So what we'll do here as usual, we will cut for a while and let you enjoy the opening ceremony for the Rubis Eastern Caribbean Andrea Blackett Zone.
We come to you this morning with heart full of praise and thanksgiving. Thank you, Lord, for your protection, your protection, your protection from harm and danger, seen and unseen. You have preserved us. We have life. You have kept your promise to us that you will never leave us nor forsake us. You have been productive. And being productive to us, we have seen many records being broken. We thank you for all. And at the end, we want to offer you praise. And we join with the songwriters to say, God be the glory, great things you have done. But we just want to say, thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord, for all that has been achieved and accomplished. And we thank you for what will transpire today. And the excellent time that we will have to make everything, every person, every living into our eyes. And we say, thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Great things you have done.
Thank you, Mr. Harper. Welcome to the Women's Ceremony Annual Planting Room of the Chef District National Credit Group Athletic Championship. Now, we are invited to allow his Finance Manager of Women's Eastern Caribbean to make some remarks. Okay?
Good morning, everyone. It's good to see everyone here today on a bright and beautiful day. All the pleasure to be here to represent Rubis here at the NAPSACbb, and in particular, Andrea Blackett, so which we represent. It's also good to see everyone here today. And I know you're looking forward to some exciting events throughout the course of the evening. Last year was particularly special to us. I don't want to resume. Because they were well here. Girls champions came from their very home. Give it up for August Shepherd Primary. Those who may be a little late will miss the dancers. They missed the team band. One of the songs they were playing was Champion. So they are giving you a message today. They are brought in time to retain that title today and into the final. What is also pleasing to me too that they have some words I believe last year, such I believe the Shepherd team is. And I said that we need to look at certain terminology in here from time to time. Said that last year, for process makes perfect. But it encourages us to change that around and say process makes progress. And I believe the Shepherd truly ended at that. They were putting in a process. So finally, they progress to the top of the podium. This year, the mission of the team. We popular the theme, failure, self-success. I think we should refrain that also. To say that failure is part of the process towards success. What we must find out, the real enemy, the real issue is prison. And again, I believe the shepherd girls. You're stroking that here. You go to the box and you're trying to make it up. You go short a little bit. Over here. It's no help. Quick. So everyone can hear. All you got to do. Over here, Lord. I can see. We want to encourage you to hear. Put your best foot forward to hear. Trigger feet and liberty. Go there, enjoy yourself. Do your best. Here we come. Whether on the field, short. Listening there. Very happy, successful in the field. Not expensive, and we're like it. So, thank you.
In the name of all the competitors, I promise that we shall take part in the 2026 Chef Moon National Primary School Athletic Competition, respecting and abiding by all the rules that which govern them. In the true spirit of sportsmanship, for the glory of all sports and the honor of all youth. Thank you, Henry. Nikolai College. One of our NAPSACbb officials will give us the official poll.
In the name of all judges and officials, I promise that we shall appreciate the 2026 Chef Moon National Primary School Athletic Championship with a community personality, acting and abiding by the rules which govern them in the true spirit of sportsmanship for the glory of sport and the honor of all the team.
I now invite the Secretary, Andrea's mom, to bring her remarks and declare today's debate open. Ms. Blackett? Thank you, Madam Chair. Good morning. I welcome you to Andrew Blackett's role of the NAPSACbb Track and Field Championship 2026. Andrew regrets not being able to attend, as right now she is involved in her university's conference week. However, she sends warm greetings and wish great success to each athlete in your individual discipline. I want to thank you for your continued sponsorship and your investment in these athletes. To the organizing committee, yours is the labor of love, and I congratulate you. Your dedication in molding these athletes will one day bear great fruit. Parents, your support, whether by being present at training or encouraging your child when they had a bad day, is of utmost importance. You have to be responsible for them when they feel like quitting. You have seen. I am sure you have prayed hard. Today, you put your best and be But yes, that's all. Finish. So, husband and enjoy yourself. Above all, set rules for yourself. Remain focused and believe in yourself. Finally, trust in God. It is God who gave you the talent, and it is only through God you will succeed. Thank you and enjoy your day. I now declare him focused. Thank you,
All right, boss. Whenever you're ready. See the people here ready. Let's go. Give me countdown and let me roll. Guys.
I think that this caught them by off. They caught them by surprise as well.
Guys.
Hello. GSP is this is the Shepherd.
Guys, hello. Gentlemen. Hello.
Ladies and gentlemen, good morning and welcome to the Ruben Andrea Blackett Zone for the 10th Food Distributors and NAPSACbb.
Give me a countdown, please. And after that great opening ceremony, Neil, we are ready for the action here. And I must say, Andrea Blackett's mother, she's still looking good.
Yes.
She's in good form.
Still standing.
Yeah, standing tall. Yeah, so the 600 meters for girls, this is going to be the first event as usual. We start with the 600 for girls, the 800 meters for boys to follow. And the record, actually they have the NAPSACbb record here of 1 minute 40.72 seconds, established by Ashlyn Simmons of Eden Lodge back in 2019.
Yes.
The thing is, Eden Lodge is factoring in here today, but of course Ashlyn Simmons was extremely outstanding.
Still is.
Yeah,
still is.
she has gone on to do well continually. She is. She was out the blocks early this year with her qualification for the Carifta Games.
Yes.
Yeah, so she is one of those stories we can talk about. Ashlyn, who came from NAPSACbb and worked her way all the way through.
Yes.
NAPSACbb, BSAC, Carifta, and beyond. So, yes, and that's what we want to see. So, our first section here, the girls open 600 meters. Talicia Ellibox of St. Paul's Primary. Anaya Nurse, another Anaya Nurse
Yes.
from Sharon Primary. Naomi Cox of St. Paul's Primary. Chevron Gabriel of St. Martin's Mangrove from St. Bartholomew's. Shaquila Clark. Shawnee Thorpe of Eagle Hall. Isabella Prass of Eden Lodge. Zanaya King of St. Gabriel's. Skylar Graves of Good Shepherd. Mahalia Mitchell of St. Bartholomew's. Arivana Barrow of St. Philip's Primary, and from St. Gabriel's, Adelaide Sickin. So they're off and running, and moving up quickly there is Chevron Gabriel of St. Martin's Mangrove. She is really picking up the pace there. One is down.
Stumbled there.
Oh, and you see the young lady from St. Gabriel's was checking on her.
Yes.
Maybe that's her teammate. However,
from St.
from St. Gabriel's, Zanaya King. So, still large and in charge with 400 meters to go, 32 seconds for the first 200 meters. That's rather quick. Still Chevron Gabriel of St. Martin's Mangrove. So, she is in the lead here.
Yes, and she's followed by the young lady there from the Good Shepherd team.
That's
Skylar Graves. I know they'll be looking to prove a point this year.
Of course.
As you said in the pre-game, you said, well, they lost a lot of their athletes. They lost their, the under 13 girls last year, and now,
Gabriel is still leading here.
Yeah, but now young Graves will be trying to help carry that flag from the Jordan's Supermarket, Good Shepherd Jaguars.
Now we see Anaya Nurse of Sharon Primary moving up.
Oh, look at the leader.
Yes.
The leader basically stopped.
Yes. And you will pay the price for going out so hard, Neil. This is a 600. So, just about 150 meters to go.
The lady from St. Paul, she's clutching her chest.
So here we go, Anaya Nurse of Sharon Primary, living up to that name.
Yes.
Yeah, she has a name to live up to.
Yes.
So I wonder if she has any relation to the Anaya Nurse we know of. So she's on her way to victory. She's going to take that first section, 2:01, 2:02 on the clock.
Sickens looks as though she's running well. She could finish second, and Graves, she's challenging Graves for that second place. So
she actually got it. Yes. So Sickens of St. Gabriel's will finish in second. Graves of Good Shepherd in third.
2:07.96 for Nurse, 2:14.54 for Sickens, and 2:15.28 for Graves.
And of course, we have been looking at the times and the performances for the girls 600 meters. 2:07 could put you into the semifinals, but for sure, anywhere close to 2 minutes.
2 minutes.
Yes,
is a benchmark. There's a benchmark that we've identified throughout the championships. This is not one of the faster times, but remember the advancement procedures. We know that the winners of the 50, 80, 100, 150, 200, 300, and the 400, the top finisher in each zone, so that's 8, plus the next 16 fastest times overall will advance to the semifinals.
Yes.
So even here in the 6 and the 800, the top finisher in each zone will go through. So she may very well have a slow time,
but once she wins the zone,
she automatically goes forward.
Yes.
So our viewers have we've been trying to keep our viewers abreast of the rules, so that there will be they would understand what is actually happening.
This is a young lady who fell. We hope she will be okay. Yes, we saw a couple of spills during the course of the zonal meets, and again, the athletes must learn. Over time, they will learn how to maneuver.
Yes.
Especially in these distance races where it's a scratch start, so everybody's just jostling for position and to get into lane one. Our second section here.
Okay, we have representing Eden Lodge Primary, Jasmine Thelius. Also from the St. Martin's Mangrove team, Amaya Petit. From St. Gabriel's Primary, Indiana Walker. Representing St. Philip's Primary, Keisha Ford. From Eden Lodge Primary, Zenobia Kelman. Jordan Harper, she will represent Sharon Primary. Ramona Jarrett of St. Martin's Mangrove, she's there. Jalea Loki Swain of the Eagle Hall Primary School, she's also there. Sadie Prescott Evelyn of Good Shepherd and her teammate Ciara Clark, they're both there. St. Bartholomew is represented by Navia Light. And from St. Philip, the other athlete from the St. Philip Primary, Ariel Harris. And representing the St. Paul's Primary, Janaya Deer. So we have a full field of 13 athletes here for the second of these two-time finals. The time to beat 2:07.96, and away they go. It's a good clean start.
I imagine that the two young ladies from Good Shepherd, they're going to work as a team.
As they should. Quickly going out is Novia Light of the St. Bartholomew School in their new uniforms today. They're well stretched out in the early exchanges.
Already.
Yes.
So 31, 32, 33 seconds still, yes, relatively fast.
They're not sure if they're going to maintain that pace. We saw what happened to the young lady in the first section. She went out really hard. She didn't really conserve that energy, and by the time she got with 200 meters to go, she was already clutching her chest. So we wouldn't want to see that happen here. As we can see, this looks like Zenobia Kelman of Eden Lodge Primary.
So she's looking good at 200 meters, 1:09, 1:10 on the clock for her.
Yes.
And this is pretty decent.
She still looks as though she has a bit left in her, Michael. She doesn't. She doesn't look as though she's in distress. She's well in front. The others, look, Michael. Some of the others are already walking.
Yes. So moving up here is Prescott Evelyn of Good Shepherd. She'll have a lot of work to do to catch Zenobia Kelman of Eden Lodge, though.
I don't think the others are too interested at the moment. As young Kelman, Zenobia Kelman of the Eden Lodge Primary.
1:49 on the clock now.
If she really pushes it, Michael, she probably can get a little quicker than the 2:07. I think she should. Yes, she does. That's a pretty good time.
Yes,
Michael.
That's a good time.
2 minutes, 0.29 seconds. That's a very good time there for Zenobia Kelman.
And let's see who's going to take that second spot. Crossing now, I think it's the young lady from St. Philip's Primary who managed to finish up in second. But that time from Zenobia Kelman of 2:00.31, that's going to give her the victory. A very, very impressive run from her. And she took it out.
Yes, and she held on.
Maintained. Yes, a good run. We're going to have a chat with Mr. Rudy Smith from Rubis, of course. Rubis, Eastern Caribbean. They are our sponsors for today's zone. And they're not any strangers at all to the NAPSACbb. They've been around for quite a while. I'm still waiting on the second and third place times. While we get those times, I just want to say good morning to my friend Rudy.
Good morning, sir.
Yes, how are you doing, sir?
I'm doing well, sir. How are you?
I am doing very good this morning.
Good.
So we just saw the 600s completed. It's the turn of the boys now in the 800 meters. Rudy, I know you've been around NAPSAC for how many years now?
It's about 9 years Rubis have been involved with NAPSAC, and we're very proud of our support of the Andrew Blackett Zone over those years. And like we said at the opening ceremony, we're looking forward to continue that relationship.
Oh, lovely.
The NAPSAC family.
I love that. I love to hear when people say we are continuing, we will continue. Yes. So what really sparked Rubis to get on board with NAPSAC?
Well, the past chairman, Mona Ali, had engaged us back then because, we have a sports club down in Spring Garden. So there was a connection there, and we spoke about it, and we decided to come on board through the sports club indirectly, but then overall it's really all is Rubis. So we decided to give our support to NAPSAC because as you look at it, these are young children, the future of our nation, and I believe these games provide them an outlet to learn certain things as well too. Like I said, this year and last year, teaches them life skills. They're learning obviously the technical skills of athletics, etc. But it's also a life learning experience as well too, because they have to put in the practice. Like I said, they may not always win, but they have to keep doing the practice. And like I say, practice will take them not to perfection, but progress along the way. And then we talk about failing. Some may fail, but the idea is that to get towards success, you don't quit.
Don't give up.
So I think while it's applicable to track and field and all the other events, it's also applicable to life as well.
Oh yes. And we're extremely pleased that Rubis has been on board and continues to give their support. We're going to pause for 1 second as we get back on track to the 800. This is the first of 2-time finals for the boys. This is an open event. Namari Ford of Eagle Hall, Tavani Mason of St. Bartholomew, Shamar Phillips of St. Philip Primary from Good Shepherd, Zachary Lord, Omari Cullimore of Sharon Primary, Rosari Brathwaite of St. Martin's Mangrove from St. Gabriel's is Genesis Maynard, Aidan Francis of Eden Lodge, Zachary Nightingale from St. Paul's, Jashawn Shuri of St. Paul's. So 2 St. Paul's lads in here, as well as 2 from Good Shepherd, Delaney Gordon of St. Bartholomew's, and Damani Haynes of Good Shepherd. So 2 laps around the track for these guys. Did you run the 800 at school? Did you run at school? Let me ask that first.
I actually tried my hand at it. I did a couple. I was more a 400 guy, more or less. But
good.
I never really made it to school sports, but in my school sports, house sports.
You represented your house.
Yes.
Well, that's good.
I did my best.
Yes.
And back in the day, we had Banks League. So
I remember that.
Tried my hand at that as well too.
So you competed at school league?
Yes.
Very good. So we have Zachary Lord of Good Shepherd, who is in the lead right now, and he's looking pretty impressive. Jashawn Shuri of St. Paul's right behind him, and Namari Ford of Eagle Hall Primary. So those are the top 3. How would you say these guys are looking?
Looking very good. Like I said, you can tell sometimes who is at a club.
Yes. You can always tell that.
By their action, how they're pacing themselves.
Yes.
So, these guys are in track clubs. And that's pretty good too. I think we have a lot of clubs in Barbados and some immersion as well, which is good. And it helps, as I said before, help these guys and girls to develop their skills. But like I said, at the end of the day too, it's also about life skills, not just the technical skills as well too.
You are so correct. So Zashawn Shuri of St. Paul's, he is the leader, and he's being tracked closely by Zachary Lord of Good Shepherd. So those 2 heading down the backstretch for the final time. I think that's where the contest is going to be. Namari Ford of Eagle Hall, there in the orange top, he is just there, just about ready to move, but I think these 2 is where that first and second will come from. 200 meters to go, still Shuri of St. Paul's. There we see Ford settling there into third. I'm not sure if he has enough left in the tank.
Yeah, he's dropping back a little bit more and more.
Youngster here from Good Shepherd, the Manny Haynes, trying to get into the picture. Now Shuri has put his foot down and pulled away. 2:36 now on the clock. So just Sean Shuri of St. Paul's Primary. He's going to take the first section. And let's watch the time. Let's see what he will do here. 2:49. Now, I don't know if you've been following, but as you heard, there are zonal meets. Finishing second there was Lord of Good Shepherd. We'll get those times for you in a minute. Just crossing is Ford of Eagle Hall. So these are time finals, and I think what might be advantageous for this zone, they have seen all the other zones. They've seen the performances, and it's possible, you know, if they understand times and what is required for them to get to the next round, they will know they need to run fast. So we have a 2:49.59. The winner from St. Paul's, that's Shuri. Second is Lord, 2:59.15. So here is where we have to do some explaining, because, you know, some parents who are not accustomed to this format of knapsack, they would say, oh, my son came second, so he should be moving on. But that's not how it is done. You have to wait until this next section is done, look at all the results, and then the winner of each zone will automatically advance regardless of the time. But I can tell you, based on the research we have done, this 2:49.59, although this guy won, he may get through to, if this is the eventual fastest time, he may get through to the next round, but there's no guarantee he's going to go past there, because we've had some really good times. Yes. Okay, so we had a guy from Mount Tabor, Augustine. He has the fastest time overall so far. He ran 2:36. So you see the difference. Right?
Only seconds.
My grandson, he ran, and he was fourth in his zone. He ran 2:50, and 2:50 right now is like 21st or 22nd. So he cannot even advance to the semifinals with the 2:50. So this 2:59.15, Zachary Lord from Good Shepherd, even though he came second with 2:59, that he will not make it to the semis. So you see, people have to understand this and realize it's a numbers game.
It is.
Right?
A lot of technicality.
Oh yes.
You're the expert at it. You explain it very well.
Yes. I've done a bit of coaching in my time.
Yes.
Still doing some too. Yes. So our second section here ready to go. We have Connor Burton of St. Gabriel's, Markel Milong of St. Martin's, Rashawn Clark of Sharon, Aidan Strawn of Eagle Hall, Kadamawi Herbert of St. Paul's, Zalik Jones of Eden Lodge, Caleb Toppin of St. Philip Primary, Jokai Ellis of Good Shepherd, Malachi Payne Hunt of Eden Lodge, Ariko Ash of St. Bartholomew's, and we're going to see who this leader is. This is looking like Zalik Jones, yes. Zalik Jones of Eden Lodge Primary, and you're going to recognize different styles of running too with these guys. Connor Burton of St. Gabriel's, he is there in second. Right there is Khalil Patrick of St. Gabriel's. So these two St. Gabriel boys looking to make a statement. And it's good to have the private schools involved.
Yes.
So Zalik Jones of Eden Lodge is our leader, coming around for the first time. The two lads, I like those two lads from St. Gabriel's. I like the way they're running. Yes, especially the one here, 7-2. That is Connor Burton. Yes, he's moving up quite nicely. 1 lap to go, 1:16, 1:17. This is going to be a faster.
It looks that way.
Yeah, it's going to be a faster race, I believe, if they can pick the pace up a bit more. And of course, there's strategy involved in running the 800.
Yes, it is. That much I remember from school. That much I remember in school.
Yes.
Once you go longer than 400, it's always about strategy.
Yes. So we can see these guys creeping up here.
Yeah,
yes. Trying to close the gap. Right now it is it is Jones of Eden Lodge leading. The two lads from St. Gabriel's, Patrick and Burton. Yes. So here comes Patrick of St. Gabriel's. Those two, they've worked well as a team.
Yes.
If they really push each other now, they'll get a little closer. 2:11 on the clock now. Still leading is Zalik Jones of Eden Lodge. Here he is. Coming into the straightaway now. 2:23 on the clock. Into the straightaway he comes. The ladder is looking back. And he's fighting. Yes, that's how you should finish.
Yes, strong.
Zalik Jones. Let's see his time. 2:39.
Wow.
Yes, that's a good time.
That's great.
Yes, 2:39.26. And the thing is, when you get a guy, if you're in a race with a guy who runs a good time and you're close to him, he will pull you along. Yes. So I believe these other two lads will end up running a pretty decent time as well. So we'll see what those times are. 2:39.31 is the official time for Zalik Jones of Eden Lodge Primary. Now compare that to the time from the first section. Just as we were saying, because you win a section does not mean you're going to win overall. So this is a whole 10 seconds faster than the first section. So this guy might be relegated further down the path. He may end up 5th or 4th overall.
To go?
Pardon?
This is the last one?
No, this is the last one.
Okay.
Yes.
Right.
So we just have to wait on the times for second and third. Yes, exactly. So what we will do then is compile the results of both, and then we will see who are the top 8. And the top 8 will receive points towards the zone meet. So this is how we calculate now who will be the top school and who's going to be the division champion. So this guy, Zalik Jones of Eden Lodge, he will get 10 points for first place. So we can put 10 by him. And then he will also get 10 points for the school.
Okay.
So if he competes in the 400, let's say the 400 and the 200, and he wins all three, he will get 30 points, and then he will be in contention for the division champion, and also for the Victor Ludorum title.
Because you get points to represent your school, and you get points for yourself.
Exactly. Still waiting to get those other times. It would be interesting to see what the two lads from St. Gabriel's ran. They're not coming up as yet, but I really would love to see those times to do the comparison to this. I think it's faster than 2:49 though. They were
pretty close to him.
Correct.
2:39.
Yes.
So
for sure.
I was also pleased to see the new display board. I know Mr. Toppin was very proud to show.
Oh yes.
Looking really, continue to improve every year.
Yes.
As I've always said, I mean, the first time I came here to NAPSACB, and I went in the control room.
Yes.
I was truly amazed to see how everybody, the equipment first of all, and then how everybody's working together. So you get to see behind the scenes of what it takes to put on an event like this. And I always said that I believe NAPSACB has the best organized track and field event in Barbados.
Well, kudos.
Somebody else may tell me otherwise, but that's my impression. That's what I see for 9 years.
Exactly. Kudos to.
Yeah, so kudos to the NAPSACB committee.
Yes, for
an excellent job year after year, and I'm particularly proud for Lewis to be associated with such an event.
Oh yes, we are at the high jump now. The girls high jump. The high jump competition this year was keenly contested across all of the zones. I believe that effort is being made by the physical education teachers to teach high jump to the students. Yes, and also to add on that coaching part of it, because you have to teach the event first.
Right.
Yes, and once you teach it, like here, that style you saw that she went from this side, but then twisted a little. That will suggest to me that maybe she needs to go from the next side, because again, and that's why I say teach, because when you are teaching the event, you have to teach a lead leg and a trail leg, and they must go from both sides to determine which leg is your lead leg. Exactly.
Because you see some people come from the left, some people come from the right.
Correct. And so you put the kids there, you tell them go from both, and you determine which one do you feel more comfortable with.
Correct.
And it will work itself out. So
my question is though,
see the same thing there?
Yes.
Right.
Correct.
So she's coming, and also she's running straight into the bar, which should not be the case.
She come from an angle.
Yes.
Correct.
So it's either left side or right side. Yeah. So those are things, as the sport develops, the PE teachers, the coaches, that's their job to also help the children to develop in the various event areas.
I think we were talking about this at the launch. It was raised about this event because all the schools wouldn't have that equipment.
Yes.
So the challenge is getting those students then to, I guess, some location where they have those the equipment for them to do the training.
But what I would say is maybe that's something that corporate entities can look at, ensuring that all of the schools have a high jump bed, a high jump pit at the school, and maybe if there's schools close by, at least for a start, if there's schools close by, that at least they can have access to that high jump pit, that they're able to go and get some training in for the high jump.
I hear you, Michael.
Yeah. Good.
Enough said.
Yes, there we go. I've been sending out some tips to the sponsors all throughout, and I was very happy that the sponsors were able to come in and sit with us. You are sitting here with me. We are talking not just about what you have done for the sport, but it's good for sponsors to get to have a deeper understanding of the sport.
And the reality is, I mean, when you think about it, corporations have employees have kids.
Correct.
So when you look at something like this to be sponsoring, yes, companies also have to evaluate, what they put their money into.
Yes.
But I believe things like this here are a good thing for companies to invest in.
Yes, and we've seen the investment, because more and more every year we come here. I think we started out with probably just calling out the names of 2 or 3 sponsors of not just of schools but generally, and that has grown. I mean,
you can't
almost every.
Spend all day calling all the sponsors.
There you go. And you see more and more teams being outfitted in very nice looking kit, and that's not cheap.
Yes.
So we always are grateful to the sponsors for coming aboard and assisting I know that guy is not going to jump from there.
Yeah.
So we are on track now for the under 7s. This is a 50-meter dash. They have 2-time finals. Renisha Carter of St. Giles, she holds the record, 8.40 seconds. That was established at the first meet in 2002. So here we go. They're off. In lane 3, that's Shakara Seals of Eagle Hall. She's looking good. Being challenged on the outside. Map of Eden Lodge. Oh, that's a close one.
Yes,
that was close.
Yes.
Can you call a winner there?
I can't, sir.
Okay. Marshall. Aria Marshall of Good Shepherd. She ends up, 10.92. So she ends up being the winner of that first section. Map. Okay. Yeah, it was close between those two. 11.01 for Map from Eden Lodge. She was the young lady in lane 7. She finished up in second position. So those are the 2 times then. 10.92, 11.01. 2 fastest so far. Right, so the long jump. We were looking there at that long jump competition. We get back to that. Our second section here already. Yahaira Stoke Payne of Eagle Hall is in 1. In 2, Dacia Boyce of Good Shepherd, Jamira Riley of St. Bartholomew's in 3. In 4, Zuri Watts of St. Gabriel's. In lane 5, Journey Griffith of St. Martin's Mangrove. In 6, Kiara Frank Bellamy of Eden Lodge. 7 is Micaiah Miller of St. Philip Primary. And in lane 8, Zion Aline of St. Paul's Primary. Good. You will notice these names. These are not your Peter.
I was just you were reading my mind. Michael. You were reading my mind. I said you guys have a good handle these names very.
Oh my! Yeah. Hey.
And you have so much similarities.
Oh yes, here we go. So they're off and running, looking good. Here is Dacia Boyce of Good Shepherd. Boyce of Good Shepherd running away with this section. She looks good.
She looks good.
Yes, we're gonna await the time of that one. 10:04. Yes. So Good Shepherd is looking good.
Girls are there. They're looking to stamp the authority again this year.
Yes. Remember, they are the defending champions.
Correct.
Zuri Watts of St. Gabriel. She finishes in 2nd. The time going off rather quickly there. Oh my. Yes. So we were saying with the long jump. That's a good jump. That guy was trying to do. A style of jumping that you will see some of the elite athletes doing.
Running the air.
Okay, so we're ready for our. Okay, so the girls are done. There were just two sections. Okay. Yeah, so we are clear to say that the overall winner is from Good Shepherd. Yes, that is Dacia Boyce. So she earns 10 points. We didn't get the second place time. But if it is faster than 10:92, then Zuri Watts of St. Gabriel's will probably end up 2nd overall. On to the boys. They have 2 sections as well. Elijah Durant of St. Gabriel's. He's over there in 1. In 3 is Renico Freeman Nichols of Eagle Hall. 4, Raphael Smart of St. Paul's. Jeremiah Williams of St. Martin's Mangrove. In 5, Nathaniel Prass of Eden Lodge. He's in lane 6. In lane 7, Ty Walcott of St. Bartholomew's. And Ari Clark in lane 8 for Good Shepherd. So let's see here. And you will notice with these on the 7s some differences in size. So take, for example, that lad from Eagle Hall. And even though he's a little taller, this guy in 8 means, he means business. Ari Clark, 9.79. So that's the time to beat Williams. Jeremiah Williams of St. Martin's Mangrove, 9.97. He finishes up in 2nd, and 3rd is Smart of St. Paul's. That's the big guy, 10.18. You always notice these differences in sizes across the age categories. I don't know if you remember when Velan Louis was running.
Correct. Yes.
Remember when Velan came out in first form? He looked big. Another giant was a guy called Andrew Hines. Yes, he seemed to be towering over. But what happens? Development occurs, and then you see a guy that once looked so big, everybody starts to catch him. Yes, in some cases, Another guy, James Brown, who went to Harrison College. Oh, I remember when James Brown came out as a Division 4 boy. He looked like a giant compared to the others. So we're ready with our second section on the 7 boys. They're chasing 9.79. Ari Clark ran that in the first section. In lane 2 is Odeon Smith Austin of Good Shepherd. 3 is Cairo Dowell of St. Gabriel's. In 5, Rakio Seeley of St. Martin's Mangrove. Dexter Griffith Chance of St. Paul's. He's in 6. Kevon Ford is in 7. And in 8 is Arion Baptiste. So here we go. Yes, that lad, he is running away here. Cairo Dowell. Well done. Wow, is that faster?
I think it is.
double 9.21. Oh yes, that's the best so far.
His action showed it.
Yes, so the posse up there from St. Gabriel's must be having a ball. I want to say good morning to my daughter, Katrina Thompson. She's a teacher there at St. Gabriel's, and thanks for the breakfast. She got me some breakfast this morning. I'm
That's
really,
a good daughter.
Yes, I'm really grateful for it. Yeah. Yep. So 9:21. So St. Gabriel's is on the board. They'll get 10 points.
Right.
Yes. Cairo double. 10 points for the St. Gabriel's posse. That was a good performance from him.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, and the thing is, what I love to see with these on the sevens, normally they tend to look at each other when they run. They're looking, and I found that even yesterday with the on the sevens, especially those from Blackman and Gollop, head straight, arms working, looking very focused, and that tells me that that's something that was drilled into their heads, that they were doing some training.
Right.
Yes. So this is the girls' high jump continuing. The 50s are done, and we now move into the 80-meter dash. That's going to be the next event for the next age group. And what you notice too about these events.
Chance to go to the NAPSAC finals. Well, Luca Photography is giving away not one, but 2 tickets and a free photo shoot to one lucky winner. All you have to do is follow NAPSACbb and Luca Photography on Instagram and reshare the post. NAPSAC, nice.
Precursors to the next set of events they will do when they move up into the next age category.
Okay.
So this meet, although it is quite competitive, it is still serving a developmental purpose. Yeah.
And what I like about it too is that you're dealing with young kids, and as you said, every minute we have to catch our breath. An event is starting.
Yes.
It shows that there's still good coordination with the NAPSAC team. But I guess we're building, again, we talk about it, the discipline, the young kids to, come, you're ready to go. It's very good.
Yes.
They're on time.
Of course. Yes.
And we say patients are always late.
And it is something they have to understand, and you have to get into them. You have to warm up in time. I was trying to explain to my grandson the same thing. When you get out there, don't go around playing around with other kids. If you have your race, you focus on your race, you warm up properly, you do what you have to do and get yourself ready for that. So the 80 meters coming up here for the under 9 girls. 11.60, the record set in 2002 by Risha Lord of Christchurch Girls. You remember that girl?
Vaguely, I think. I remember Christchurch Girls. Remember the name, the two things sound synonymous.
Yes, Risha Lord. She was outstanding for the Christchurch Girls. I think she went on to Springer Memorial after that. So Clark, Graves, Lynch, Lewis, Padmore, Chandler, and Hood going in the under 9 girls 80 meters. Looking good is Chandler of Good Shepherd. Chandler in lane number 6. She's going to get home first. Wow. I hope she will be okay. Yeah, she's up and going. 12:56, the time for Chandler. And Lynch of St. Paul's putting up a good fight. Clark Graves on the inside from St. Bartholomew's, 12:89, finishing in second position. So those are top 2. The high jump continues. We have some competition. I would like to find out what the bar is at the high jump area. So these are the competitors here. We'll be able to know them by the bib numbers. Yes, we will to identify who we have going next.
I'm always amazed and proud of you guys being able to keep track, especially in the races.
Yes.
To call the names and the schools.
Yes, it's a lot to be done.
It's very good.
Yes, you have to keep your eyes open and going. And it's good for you guys to come and see this side, see what's going on and how we put everything together to make things happen. The long jump continues there. These look like under 13 boys who will be competing in the long jump. And you can also tell the guys who have been training for the event. So when we saw the guy move and went about maybe 4 or 5 strides, this is not enough You have to build momentum in the long jump.
Yes.
And to do 5-6 strides to the board is not going to be enough. No.
Correct.
So he's doing himself an injustice. Yes, really and truly. And again, it comes with training.
Correct.
And when you're teaching the event, you know, for these under 13 guys, they should be doing 11 to 13 strides. Really. So 6-7 strides, not enough. Really not enough. So our second section going for the under 9 girls, and they're looking to go better than 12:56. Zanaya Chandler of Good Shepherd, she set the bar in that first section. So we'll have Brielle Chandler of Good Shepherd, her teammate. She just saw what her teammate did.
She hoping to do better.
Yes. Rashera Clark of St. Bartholomew's in 3, Carissa Weeks of St. Philip's in 4, Lashana Gill of Eagle Hall in lane 5, Caitlin Maughan of St. Gabriel's, she's in lane 6, and in lane 7, Shariah King of Eden Lodge Primary. You see the young lady there seems to be so excited from St. Gabriel's. She's jumping around. Yes, she seems ready. We'll see. For some of these kids, it's their first time at NAPSACB.
Okay.
Yes, first time out. They're off and running. Looking good there is King of Eden Lodge, and look out for Brielle Chandler. Says Chandler and King, King and Chandler getting close. Oh, that one is close. Who do you call?
I think Good Shepherd got it.
You think so?
I think so.
Let's see if your eye is good. Chandler, 13:72. Well done. Well done, my man. All right. 13.72, the winning time. So see, and King is 13:79. So you got them right. You called them right. However, that 13:72 compared to 12:56. You see the difference?
Yes. Even though she looked faster in that one.
Exactly. And the second place in the first section was 12.89. So nobody in the second section, even the winner, ran as fast as even the second place. So that's how this goes. We're ready for our final section in the under 9 girls. And then we're going to transition. And so we have Jessica Codrington of St. Philip's in 2, Ava Griffith of St. Gabriel, she's in 3, in lane 4, Naomi Husbands of St. Paul's, Zion Agard of Eagle Hall is in 5, Kalia Boyce Gibbons of Sharon Primary is in 6. So let's see if they can go faster than 12.56 seconds. They're off and running. A great start from Eagle Hall Primary's Zion Agard in the middle of the field. Here comes Ava Griffith of St. Gabriel's. Those two are battling, but Husbands of St. Paul, she's going to get home first. That was Naomi Husbands, 13.18. That looked a little quick to you too, right?
Yeah.
Not as quick as
before, though.
So our first and second place overall will come from the first section. So 10 more points going to Good Shepherd. Compliments of Zanaya Chandler. And then our 12:89, Kiara Clark Graves of St. Bartholomew's. She will get a second place, 8 points. So we have one more. You're going to stay with us for the boys. 80-meter dash. You seem to like these fast, quick, fast races.
I love relays at the end of the day.
Yes.
I'll be back this afternoon to make sure I take time to take any relays.
Oh, yes.
I always love relays.
Always
Everybody loves relays.
Are you going to be here tomorrow for the UE Relay Fest?
I'm thinking I might be able to make it, but not sure as yet. But
yes.
I will try my best and see what happens.
Yes, that's going to be hot. I should put in a plug here for my organization, the Barbados Cadet Corps. They will be holding a sports day on the 30th of May, So I am putting it out there.
Put it in the atmosphere.
Yes, 30th of May. It's going to be a Saturday, a big track meet for the cadet corps. The opportunity for right here at Usain Bolt. Yes, and you know, cadets don't only, they're good at marching, they're good at drill, they're good at map and compass, fieldcraft, etc. But they also have to be physically fit.
Correct.
So we are going to see which battalion is the best in track and field. So that's going to happen on the 30th of May. I'm hoping that Rubis can be a partner with us for that event also.
We'll do our best, sir. We'll do our best, sir.
Oh, yes. Good. So, under 9 boys, 80 meters. We have 3 sections coming up. 10.60 is the record. That's really fast. Established in 2002. Of course, that was the first NAPSAC. We're into 24 years since.
Yes, it'll be 25.
Yes, please.
And it coincides with us 10 years as Rubis too.
Wow.
So 2 celebrations.
So looking forward to something great then. Yes. Maybe you'll give away a lifetime of fuel to some lucky person.
We'll talk to the marketing team.
Noel,
manager.
Yes. Looking good here. It's Carter of St. Paul's, Tahir Carter, and Boxill of Eden Lodge. Oh, look at those little legs. They're flying. Tafari Boxill of Eden Lodge Primary, even in that first section. We'll see how fast that is. 12:72 for him. Yes. I believe this is the replay. Yeah, so let's watch it from the get-go. We had St. Paul's Tahir Carter. He was looking good, but then this guy took over Boxill. Yes, he was going. So 12:72 for Boxill, the winner from Eden Lodge Primary. High jump continues. The high jump can take a while because they're depending on the number of competitors. There are 9 of them, and they have 3 tries at each height. Ready for a second section. Taj Fainty Graves of St. Gabriel's, he's in 2. Tashe Bab Grandison of Eagle Hall in 3. O'Neill Christie St. Martin's in 4. From Good Shepherd, another small guy, Eliezer Holmes. Yes, and Holmes seems to be the one running away with this. The smallest of the Oh yes, Holmes of Good Shepherd emerging the winner there. 13:05. That's not as fast as
first.
Yes, there we go.
First heat.
Yes, little guy flying. His arms are straight, but this is something again that they'll work on. Yes, because in running, we talk about bending the elbow. Yeah, bend at the elbow and drive. Yes.
You're punching somebody behind you.
Yes. Yes. And when they drive and they come forward, it's like you're about to put something in your pocket, and then so those are some of the little tips.
I remember my little training.
Did you have Blackie as your coach?
Yes, I did.
Wow.
Yes, I did. Excellent coach.
Of course.
Excellent.
Well, I was about to say, well, you had a good one.
And Mr. Cox as well, too.
Oh, yes. I had a little piece of Cox as well with the national team. Yes.
2 excellent guys.
Yes. And then he ended up being my senior coach.
Okay.
Well, this is career-wise when I started out at the Sports Council.
Right.
He was the senior coach there. Yes. And of course, he had many years with the BDF sports program as the distance coach. Yeah, he coached several of the top distance runners at that time in the BDF generally. Yeah. Young lady having a hard time maneuvering here in the high jump. Again, she needs to go up in the air first. Yes.
Because she's going straight to the bar.
Yes. And that's the whole idea of the high jump. You got to get up first.
That was nice.
A good effort from that young lady. That's Keisha Archer of St. Bartholomew with her attempt there. Do we know the height of the bar yet, anyone? So we're going to try and get the height. 1.20 meters. Yeah, so we still have a long way to go. If there's 6 competitors remaining, still have a long way to go.
Got to keep going and going.
Yes. Oh, almost a clearance. I think this young lady needs to change her style of jumping. If she's having difficulty doing the scissors over here, then she may need to consider doing the flop. Yes.
She's very close though. This one here.
Oh, easy clearance. Oh my, yes, but her legs are long. Yes, 120 scissors over the bar. Wow, wonderful.
It's easy for her.
I think she competed in the 600 meters. That young lady. Yes, I'm gonna tell you. Oh, another good clearance. So the girls from Good Shepherd are doing good. I'm gonna try and get that name. I think I remember seeing her in the 600 meters. Skylar Graves. Skylar Graves. Yeah, she competed. Hold on. No, that's not her. I don't see her name here in the lineup.
Okay.
No, I see two girls. Oh, it's Sadie Prescott Evelyn. That is the one who competed. Yes, that's the name. Sadie Prescott Evelyn of Good Shepherd. Yes, so she's looking good there in the high jump. Our final section coming up for the boys, under 9. Who do we see here? Nikolai Dewar. Yes, Dewar. Yeah, he looked good. Dewar. This could be the best time.
That's an interesting last name, Dewar.
Dewar. That sounds. It's a good thing. It's ER and not AR. Oh my. Yeah, so nice. Good run from him. Again, not seeing the times. Yeah. Yes, the times are going too quickly maybe. Could we ask the persons responsible to just keep the times up a little longer? Seconds, so we can record. But that looks like the fastest time of the lot, though. Definitely. I think I saw for a brief moment like a 12.3.
Okay.
Yes, and if so, that's a brilliant time for him. Nikolai Dewar. He should end up being the champion. That name, though, you know, there's something in names. This name seems to be, I'm sure it has some kind of Jamaican roots attached to it. Okay. I am feeling so.
Okay.
Yes, and you can look at names have a background. Yes.
We're getting more Kerry Calm. We have a lot more people coming here. And
yes. Look at the two girls there from Good Shepherd. See, everyone else is
sitting down, just
training.
Exactly.
You can tell. They're probably told, look, in between the jumps, you just keep
warm.
And they're doing an activity which lends itself to what they're doing, high jump. So they're trying to stay, perfect. I love it.
Yes.
Right, so we've completed the 50-meter dash, the 80-meter dash, the 600 meters for girls, 800 meters for boys. There's some field events that are in progress also. Maybe some are completed. So we have some points. I believe some points are going to be coming up pretty soon. Yes, and this is a good time, Rudy, to say again, thank you very much. It's always a pleasure to have you with us. It has been a pleasure to have
it has been my pleasure too,
Rubis on board for 10 years, you said?
Well, 9 years this year.
Yes, and it seems like y'all have been here from the inception, because, I mean, I see your face at NAPSAC year after year. Yes. So, again, thanks very much to Rubis. Continue to do the good work you're doing. We look forward to seeing you later. Feel free to come back and sit with myself or Neil as we go through the relays.
Will do, sir.
Yes.
Thank you so much.
Have a good one.
Yes. Thank you.
There you go. So, Rudy Smith from Rubis Eastern Caribbean, having a nice chat with us and spending some time. Of course, we're very pleased with Rubis and the support they have given to NAPSAC for the past 10 years.
10 years.
Yes, Neil. So lots of action there.
Yes, I was listening to you listen to your conversations, and I mean, we want to really thank our sponsors in general, but Rubis Eastern Caribbean, the sponsors here for the Andrea Blackett Zone, and they're on board, and to know that they've been here 9 years is tremendous.
Oh yes, definitely. So we see these little ones. These seem to be the under 7 girls. Probably just completed or going to do the standing broad jump. Yes, remember the under 7s do 3 events: standing broad jump, the tennis ball throw, and the 50-meter dash. We have our first set of points, and we also have our first set of results. Maybe you want to do the results first and then go into the points.
Okay,
feel
sure.
free.
We have here winning the under 7 girls 50 meters was Dacia Boyce, and she represented the Good Shepherd Primary, and she did that in a time of 10.04 seconds. In the under 7 boys, winning that race was Cairo Dowell, representing St. Gabriel's Primary in a time of 9.20 seconds. In the under 7 girls standing broad jump, winning with a jump of 1.36 meters was Aria Marshall of the Good Shepherd team, and it is the Jordan Supermarket Good Shepherd Primary. As we saw the young lady here, she's just making that attempt. The bar has been set at 1.20 meters last time we checked. In the under 7 boys tennis ball throw from the St. Paul's Primary School, Dexter Griffith Chance with a throw of 16.26 meters. He was victorious there. The 80 meters, the under 9 girls, Zanaya Chander, she won that in 12.56. And she did that, and she's representing the team from the Jordan Supermarket Good Shepherd Primary School. In the under 9 boys, representing the Eden Lodge Primary, Tafari Boxell with a time of 12.72 seconds. In the 600 meters, Zenobia Kelman, she was victorious there with a time of 2 minutes, 0.30 seconds. And winning the 800 meters, representing the Eden Lodge Primary. So Eden Lodge Primary, they won both the girls and the boys. Zalik Jones, and he did it in a time of 2 minutes, 0.39 seconds. So congratulations to all concerned, as we have the points, the first set of points coming towards us here. In the girls, in 9th position on 3 points, Eagle Hall Primary. In 8th position with 5 points, St. Martin's Mangrove. In 7th, St. Paul's Primary on 7 points. In 6th position, Sharon Primary on 8. In 5th position, St. Philip Primary on 9 points. In 4th, with 19 points, St. Bartholomew Primary. And the top 3 in the girls, and this would be up to the under 9 girls 80 meters. In the 3rd position with 26 points, Eden Lodge Primary. In 2nd position on 31 points, St. Gabriel's Primary. And leading the girls with 48 points, the team from Jordan Supermarket Good Shepherd Primary. And in the boys, in 7th position on 3 points, Eagle Hall Primary. In 6th, with 6 points, St. Martin's Mangrove Primary. In 5th position, with 15 points, St. Philip Primary. 2 points ahead of them is the team from the Good Shepherd Primary. They're on 17 points. In 3rd, with 22 points, St. Paul's Primary. And there's a tie, ladies and gentlemen. And as I said, this is after the under 9 boys 80 meters. A tie on 27 points. The teams from Eden Lodge Primary and St. Gabriel's Primary. So very tight here in the boys. 27 points with St. Gabriel's and Eden Lodge Primary. 5 points ahead of the St. Paul's Primary. So pretty close still in the boys the area. and 17 points separates the girls, Good Shepherd Primary, from the St. Gabriel's Primary. So far, St. Gabriel's Primary doing very well, and we like to see the private schools and competing well. And so far, St. Gabriel's Primary doing a very good job. So we are still looking at the high jump, as we see here that the bar is being measured, and that usually means that the height has increased. So we're looking at it looks like we have about 2 young ladies. This is the girls' high jump. Remember, this is an open event. So Good Shepherd. Let's see if we can pick up the number there for the Good Shepherd athlete. And she is there with the other young lady. We're a little distance away, so we're not picking up the number. But yes, it looks like Sadie Prescott Evelyn of Good Shepherd, the Jordan Supermarket, Good Shepherd Jaguars. Yes, they are the Jaguars. And here she is, Sadie Prescott Evelyn, with her attempt. And she's attempting the scissors. And looks like the young lady here from Eden Lodge Primary. She's still in the competition. Let's see. Oh, she attempted the flop. So contrasting styles. 70-47. That's Naomi Burke. So Naomi Burke, she's still in the competition. In there with Sadie Prescott Evelyn. And let's see where the bar is. As I said, we saw when they were. Yes, the bar is now at 1.25 meters. 1.25 meters, and we have here from Good Shepherd Sadie Prescott Evelyn and Naomi Burke. Seemingly they're the 2 last athletes in the high jump as they're trying to keep themselves.
I like that. we haven't seen that from the previous high jump competitions at all. The young ladies would just go back and have a seat.
Yes.
But these are surely keeping warm, trying to, see the young lady from Eden Lodge. That is
Naomi Burke.
Yes. So 2 left. 1.25 meters, you said, Neil?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Bar set at 1.25 meters, and still a ways off the record is 1.48 meters set in.
But remember, that is the NAPSACB record.
It's the NAPSACB record.
Yes,
That's
I haven't
correct.
seen.
That's correct.
We have the zone records. The records here are NAPSACB records. Yeah, we need to have the zone records.
Okay.
Yes, remember.
I'm seeing the NAP. Yeah, I'm seeing that.
Yeah, so here we go. This young lady needs to do some work on her approach. Yes, see, she's approaching the bar almost from the center. She needs to find a side to approach and also work on that technique of jumping.
Yes, and they will probably go into secondary school, and hopefully I should say go into secondary school and continue with the high jump. They have tremendous potential here. We can see that they, with their approaches and so on, they have an interest in it. Not like the ones who will probably just run straight in the bar, but they were just selected probably because of height. But these young ladies they seem to enjoy or understand the technique when it comes to high jumping.
The thing is, the ones who have the height, that is a welcome prerequisite for the high jump. Of course, if you are tall already, like we saw the young lady who scissors 1.20. Yes, so that's an advantage. And then once you begin to learn how to master the techniques, the various techniques of jumping, then you're well on your way. So this high jump competition is going to continue. see Harcourt racing out there. He's doing some work for one of the media houses. Of course,
Harcourt racing,
who has gone to the Olympic Games, 400 meter, former 400 meter star. He did some good work at the Combermere School. He was your PE teacher,
yes. To me, I will always say he's the greatest. Don't taking away anything from you, Mr. Jules. They say you came along in a time and you impacted on my life in a
different way.
Yeah. As they say, Mr. Mason will always be Mr. Mason for me. He and Mr. Michael Small.
Yes.
Another.
And I think Mr. Small is sitting on the jury of appeal for this. For the NAPSACbb.
NAPSACbb 2026. Sheffield's NAPSACbb.
Yes.
And again, these two gentlemen. And if we look at those PE teachers of yesteryear, in my era, I should say, Mac Fingal from the law school.
I was about to tell you when you talk about some of the legends in
Orlando
physical
Green
education.
as well,
right.
and just before your time at Arsenal College, right?
Yes. Pedro Hines over at Coleridge and Parry.
Yes.
The same Frank Blackman we spoke about, who was at Foundation School. Yes.
That era.
We have and they're coming eras. Every, if you ask students or ask the general person who was your PE teacher, you will hear some names ringing out across within each of the various schools,
but those were very good days, and the coaches, they all were very good friends, but the rivalry was,
of course,
was in good spirit. Those days, you can see the high jump still in progress, and this is still the
Prescott Evelyn
from the
Good
Jordan Supermarket. Jordan Supermarket, Good Shepherd, Jaguars. I think that probably was her last attempt. She looked a little disappointed, but she gave it her best.
This is Burke here now from Eden Lodge. Yeah, she's going to have a problem. Even her run-up is not as fast as it should be. Yes, run-up is not as fast. She's not having the momentum necessary to get up in the air.
Yeah, this is where a coach will come in.
Yes.
Her coach. I'm not sure if anyone is there. We can see it looks like three individuals for the Good Shepherd.
Yes, behind there. I see Junior Richards for sure. Yeah, he's to the extreme right of our screen.
She had, I think her part of her torso, she was over the bar, but her hips and everything, she needed to get her hips over and as you say, snap it and come over.
I think they may both have one more attempt. Seems so. So we'll see.
The winner.
So we'll see. The bar hasn't been placed on the map, so that indicates to me that they may have one more attempt.
They're both walking away.
Might be going over to their coaches. Let's see. We'll follow.
But good competition nevertheless.
125 is the height that they were attempting.
Yes, I think that was the. Just let me wait to see.
They might be done because they're walking away.
Walk away from the competition area,
I thought that the bar would have been placed flat.
Which would signify that everything is finished.
Yes, exactly.
Something might be coming through for us.
Well, remember the boys are up next. Yes, the high jump boys. There's the shot put for under 13 boys as well. Seems like those shot putters are now exiting, making their way back to the athletes' village.
The 400s are next. The next event. They're the ones coming up on the screen. Well, next on the schedule.
And actually on the screen you can see them making their way across to the start. This whole line of girls.
So they have them. So the competition is over.
They're now lowering the bar to the starting height for the boys.
That's Dave Marshall?
Yes, it is.
Better spin bowlers back in the day.
Yeah, he's now coaching at the National Sports Council.
Yes, telling you, use a turn the ball square as you call it. Playing for YMPC. He's a very good bowler back in the day. We have tremendous amount of talent here in Barbados. I was making a comment last night in another forum. We have Barbadians are very talented society.
Very much so. Let something happen and you'll see how quickly there's social media comes alight.
Yes.
All types of talent.
Well, yes, we very educated population. But in terms of sport as well, you may be walking down the road and you recognize an individual who may have been very good on the track or on football or cricket. So we have our first section in the under 13 girls 400 meters, and let's see, in lane 3 from the Good Shepherd team, the Jordan Supermarket Good Shepherd, there's Jasha Willoughby. In lane 4 from St. Martin's Mangrove, Gemini Hunt. Remember this name. In lane 5, Indiana Walker of the St. Gabriel's Primary. In lane 6, Neola Griffith of the Sharon Primary. And out in lane 7, representing St. Bartholomew Primary, Calicia Atkins. The under 13 girls 400 meters, and they're chasing a time of 1 minute, 0.77 seconds.
And this was just to note that this time.
Yes. The NAPSACbb.
Remember.
Yes. So we're gonna again
60.77 seconds.
That's
Ashlyn Simmons.
Yeah, and Ashlyn is. I keep saying every time I watch Ashlyn run, I'm impressed. Ashlyn is not built as a 800 meter runner. She is a very powerful young lady. You would more say she's more of a 200 meter sprinter. She has a build of a sprinter, but she's very strong and very dedicated to her the 800 meters and 15, I think. So as I say, she's already qualified for Carifta 2026. So all the best to Ashlyn Simmons as the young ladies here go under starters orders. And it is a good clean start. Willoughby, Hunt, Walker, Griffith and Atkins. The early exchanges. See Sharon Primary, Neola Griffith. Tearing through on the inside from St. Martin's Mangrove. This is Gemini Hunt. Also doing well, Jasha Willoughby of Good Shepherd as she storms by and takes command.
So Good Shepherd is putting up a really good fight here, I must say, in the girls section.
Remember, they are the defending champions in both the girls and the boys. And Jasha Willoughby, she's running hard here. As I said, we're trying to find the zone records. We're seeing the NAPSACbb records and not the zone records. So we won't be able to give you in fairness what the records would be. So from Good Shepherd, Jasha Willoughby, she'll be the one to set the bar. She wins it now, 1:13.32. That's the flash time. Second is Gemini Hunt of St. Martin's Mangrove, and third, Indiana Walker of the St. Gabriel's Primary. So Gemini, she has a time of 1:21:14, and Walker a time of 1:24.94.
So 1:13, that's the time to beat right now. Of course, we've seen some faster times coming from the under 13s
in the zones, yes.
in the various zones. So these girls will have to look to go faster than 1:10 if they want to be in contention in at least in the semifinals.
Definitely. So we're moving on to the second of these 3-time finals in lane 2, representing St. Bartholomew, Tamaya Hunt. Lane 3 from Sharon Primary, Jasmine Cyrus. Naomi Cox goes here for the St. Paul's Primary. She's in lane 4. In lane 5 from Eden Lodge Primary, Arabella Shepherd Giddens. In lane 6 from St. Philip's Primary, Keisha Ford. And out in lane 7 from Good Shepherd Primary, Skylar Graves.
But just to note that this is just the replay of the first section ran. Young lady from Good Shepherd, that was Jaisha Willoughby coming up the straightaway. She was all by herself, no competition at all. Easy win for her. 1:13.32 was the eventual time for her. Crossing the line, and here's the second section.
And away they go. Hunt, Cyrus, Cox, Shepherd Giddens, Ford and Graves. In the early exchanges, it looks like Naomi Cox of St. Paul's Primary. She's made up the ground on the young lady from on her outside. Out front, tearing away Skylar Graves of the Good Shepherd Primary team. Also running well is Jasmine Cyrus of Sharon Primary. She's doing well as they race with us about 200 meters to go.
Look at the young lady there.
Yeah,
from
Naomi Cox from St. Paul's.
Yes.
She's gliding. She looks easy. Her stride is a lot longer than the
thing
others.
is, she's taller than all the other girls there.
Her stride is a lot longer. And she's running really well. Eden Lodge's Primaries, Arabella Shepherd Giddens was early on, running strong. But here comes Naomi Cox of the St. Paul's Primary School. She will win this one. She takes a look over her shoulder to see who's coming. Like this time is a bit slower. So it's way slower actually from the St. Paul's Primary. And I mean, if our viewers were to see Michael Jules at the moment, they would be thinking that he's in New York or Jersey or Canada, where he is all buttoned down, preparing for a snowstorm.
You see my size, Neil.
So Naomi Cox of St. Paul's Primary winning that one in 1:15.46 seconds. Keisha Ford of St. Philip's Primary was second in 1:16.83. So far they're still chasing Jaisha Willoughby of Good Shepherd Primary, that 1:13.32. As we take a look here now at the final section, and yes, indeed. Naomi Cox was head and shoulders above the others in terms of height. And the third and final installment, here we go. In lane 2 from the St. Martin's Mangrove team, Chevron Gabriel. Lane 3 from Eagle Hall Primary, Shanice Thorpe. Janaya Deer represents the St. Paul's Primary School. Tashani Harewood of St. Philip's Primary, she is in lane 5. Lane 6 from Eden Lodge Primary. We saw this young lady before, a little earlier. Zenobia Kelman. She's in lane 6. And in lane 7, lane 7, Sayana Lewis of St. Gabriel's Primary. She's out in lane 7. And they are set racing through on the inside. And think I'm not seeing here, but coming through on the inside is Chevron Gabriel of St. Martin's Mangrove. She's made up a lot of ground on the athletes on her outside. Storming down the backstretch is Zenobia Kelman of Eden Lodge Primary. She is up front. There's that battle there between Zenobia Kelman and Siobhan Gabriel. The others are yet to make an impression, but it is Zenobia Kelman. She is still on top. I think she's being distracted by the number. She's really gritting her teeth and trying her best to gain some points for her school. 102.38 there with just about 80 meters to go. She will have to really push it hard if she wants to be victorious. And she looks as though she may have just done it. This is Zenobia Kelman, a time of 1:12.65 seconds. That puts her on top of the podium. Lewis in second in a time of 1:16.09, and third, Gabriel in a time of 1:16.91. So your winner here in the under 13 girls 400 meters. The winner here being Zenobia Kelman of the Eden Lodge Primary. 1:12.65 is her time. Second, with a time of 1:13.32, Jaisha Willoughby, and she represented the Jordan Supermarket Good Shepherd Jaguars. And in third position with a time of 1:15.46, Naomi Cox of the St. Paul's Primary School.
Oh yeah, so the under 13 boys, they're coming up now. 3 sections for them. Again, we can give you the NAPSACB record, which is 56.70 by Ethan Hart back in 2020. In this first section, in lane 3, Jaden Beckles of Good Shepherd. In 4, Sharaje Moses of Eden Lodge. In lane 5, Khalil Patrick of St. Gabriel's. In lane 6, Takil Seeley of St. Philip Primary. And lane 7, Kajari Williams of Sharon Primary. This is the first of 3 time finals coming up for the under 13 boys.
They're now down on the starters' orders.
They're off and running. Beckles, Moses, Patrick, Seeley, and Williams. Let's see what will happen here in this one. First one. Boy. This guy means business. Middle of the field.
He's looking strong, Michael.
Yes, he's looking really good.
That's Takil
yes, Takil Seeley of St. Philip's Primary. He's gone. 26 seconds on the clock. Just about 200 meters to go. Yes, Takil Seeley. Yes, very good.
Yes.
Looking good. Looking rather impressive. 38 seconds now. Yes. Good running action.
Yes.
Good form. Doesn't seem phased at all. Staying nice and focused. Seeing the fingers now opening into the straightaway. 53 seconds. Takil Seeley of St. Philip's Primary. He is going to take this first section. Blowing a bit here now.
Yeah.
But impressive performance. I think he was looking at the clock too. 1:04.64. Not bad at all.
1:04.66. The time for Seeley.
Remember,
Patrick is 1:10.85. You were saying that it was you had to run. You would have to run about 1:05. This is for
these boys. They should go a little faster.
Yes,
because
I mean,
remember yesterday.
Okay, yeah.
Shakela from Blackman and Gollop. She ran 1:04.
Yeah, she ran 1:04.
Yes.
Yes.
So
Benjamin.
yes. So here we go. A great effort though from the lad from St. Philip Primary, Takil Seeley. We have 2 more sections coming up. Remember Khalil Patrick, he ran the 800 meters as well. Yes, so So he looks promising though. The lad Patrick.
Yes.
Yeah.
I was impressed with this run here, though, Michael. I mean, he still looks pretty comfortable. He's not blowing.
Yes, exactly. Excessively. Yes. Next section, Rosary Brathwaite of St. Martin's Mangrove in 2. Damani Haynes from Good Shepherd in 3. Zalik Jones of Eden Lodge in 4. Caleb Toppin of St. Philip Primary in 5. In lane 6 is Zashawn Shuri of St. Paul's Primary. And 7, Thierry Harper of St. Bartholomew's. These guys, they're coming off the 800 meters. So let's see how the legs will fare. So it's Jones, Toppin, Shuri, Harper. Those 4 battling there in the outer lanes. Flying down the backstretch, that's Zalik Jones of Eden Lodge. And here comes Toppin of St. Philip's Primary. And next to him is Shuri of St. Paul's. Those 3. They have dropped one.
So this is Eden Lodge.
Yes, this is Jones, Zalik Jones. And fighting hard is Caleb Toppin of St. Philip. So these 2 looking to go better than 1:04.66, 52 seconds now on the clock. So Jones of Eden Lodge, 102, 103, 104. It wouldn't be as fast as the first section.
107.40.
So all these guys will need to do some work on their finish.
107.47 for Jones, Toppin 109.60, and Shuri 111.47 seconds.
So what we have seen here is a pretty decent start. First 250 or so is good, but the finish.
Look, they're shaking hands.
Well
again.
done.
I love to see this. It's
well done.
It's innocence, and this is what we like to see. So we have the final installment, the final section.
Connor Burton of St. Gabriel's, he'll be in lane 2. In 3 is Javante Bess of St. Martin's Mangrove. In 4, Delaney Gordon of St. Bartholomew's. In lane 5, Namari Ford of Eagle Hall. Lane 6, Raquiel Griffith of Sharon Primary. And in lane 7, Malik Mears of St. Paul's Primary.
Another Malik Mears. We had one, I thought. Another Malik Mears. I know. So we have they're all standing. Some of them trying to keep warm. It's a cool day here at
yes. Lovely day. We must be grateful to the Almighty. We did not have any days where we had a shower that caused the proceedings to cease. Everything went quite fine.
Yes.
They're off and running. Our third and final section for the under 13 boys. 1:04.66, the time posted by Seeley in that first section. So let's see if these guys can go better. Seeing here some action. Heading down the backstretch here, it is Raquiel Griffith of Sharon Primary and Namari Ford of Eagle Hall. Those 2 battling. 33 seconds, just past the 200-meter mark. They will need to pick the pace up. Griffith is all alone now.
Here comes on the inside from St. Martin's Mangrove, is that? In lane 2? Or from St. Gabriel's?
Yeah, from St. Gabriel's. Connor Burton. He has taken over. Quietly moving in.
Yes. Actually, he's finishing the best of the lot thus far.
Connor Burton finishing up.
107.21 seconds. He was deceptively going there. 107.26, that's Burton's time. Second, Best with a time of 113.38 seconds. And third, Malik Mears, the time of 113.91 seconds.
So Overall winner, Takil Seeley of St. Philip's Primary, the winner in the first section. The next best time will be a 1:07.26. Connor Burton, he will get 8 points for St. Gabriel's. And third place will go to Zalik Jones of Eden Lodge, 1:07.47. So those are top three from the under 13 boys 400 meters.
We can take a look at the replay here of these under 13s. And coming up next will be the under 11 girls 300 meters. Here we saw in this 400, we saw the young man there from Sharon Primary. He went out, and then Burton seized the initiative with just about 100 meters to go, and he looks one for the future as well, Michael. He looks as if he has a very good stride, and
the thing is, Neil, those guys who finish in 4th, 5th, 6th place and show potential, those are the kind of athletes that I like to get.
Yes.
Because you can do some work with them. They're young, they're not yet developed, they have to learn about the sport. So those athletes I like to work with, because I believe that you can do so much with them. So here we see the St. Paul's posse there on the left, and St. Gabriel's. Yeah, so they're enjoying themselves.
They're in with a fighting chance, Michael.
Of course,
if you look at the first set of points.
Yes. You know what I like about this particular NAPSAC event? It touches almost everyone, because you have 80 plus schools. I've received a lot of messages saying hello. Please say hello to my nephew, my niece, my grand nephew, my great niece, my good friend Anthony Palance Williams, who himself is an icon with track and field coaching.
He was at Pacers.
Yes, he has been there from the inception. Yes. So he told me his great niece, Boyce from Good Shepherd, she competed in the under 7 girls 50-meter dash. Yeah, so you get all types of people who are involved. Inevitably, this knapsack touches the length and breadth of the country, and as we see, it has gone even beyond. It's gone beyond Barbados, this knapsack product. Again, this morning I got word from a lady. Actually, I know her. Yes, they said someone from Canada who said that they wanted to make a donation of some track shoes, and her name is Jennifer Downs, and her son Aidan Downs. For those who were back in the day, Aidan Downs, he was a good little sprinter in his time. He ran on the 15 in first form, and then they migrated to Canada. Yes, and it's very pleasing to know that Aidan is now a pilot. Yes.
Well done.
Yes. So very, very pleasing to know that, and more than pleasing to know that Mrs. Downs is going to be contributing to a student of the St. Bernard School with a pair of track shoes, and actually for anyone else who might be in need, because we've seen a lot of kids with great potential, but we see them barefooted or just running in plain socks, so maybe there's some need, and as I said, a guy also is willing to donate. So again, any person who is viewing and willing to donate, you can get hold of us, get hold of the NAPSAC organizing committee, and I'm sure that those students, those athletes would be more than happy to have a pair of shoes to call their own, to practice. And Neil, you made a point. they need to practice with the shoes. They can't just come out and put on the shoes and compete. So they need to spend some time practicing with those shoes.
Yes, Michael, and that's for sure. We're moving on to the girls, the under 11 girls 300 meters. They're on the track. This is the first, but the second section, they will go before the first section, the number 1 section on our sheet. In lane 2 from St. Paul's Primary, Kayla Waldron. In lane 3, representing St. Gabriel's Primary, Zuri Ladipo. In lane 4 from Sharon Primary, Anaya Nurse, she's back. Lane 5, Ariana Scantleberry of the Eden Lodge Primary. Lane 6, Delaney Eiffel representing the Good Shepherd Primary. And out in lane 7, representing St. Martin's Mangrove, Kimaya Boyce. The girls, the under 11 girls, 300 meters. They're on the starters' orders now. And they're off to a good clean start. Waldron, Ladipo, Nurse, Scantleberry, Eiffel, and Boyce. So in the early exchanges, Delaney Eiffel of Good Shepherd Primary, she's on top. Looking quite comfortable. On the inside, we can see making a surge from the Sharon Primary, Anaya Nurse. She's putting in an effort. Also making an effort from St. Paul's Primary, Kayla Waldron. And on the outside is Delaney Eiffel of Good Shepherd. Here comes Ariana Scantleberry trying to get back on terms, but I think Eiffel of the Good Shepherd team just done enough.
Oh yes. A flash time there, 50.46. You see 50.52. The official time for Eiffel.
50.52. Eiffel of the
Scantleberry, she's finishing in second with a time of 50.75.
50.75 for Scantleberry.
Waldron finishing in third, 53.18 seconds.
Yes, so these will be the times to chase in the next 2 flights.
This is the under 11 girls going 300 meters. Again, a precursor to the 400 meters, which they will do next year when they move up into the under 13 category.
Michael, is that rain?
Is it? Yes, it is. Oh my. The very last day. So I just glanced there at the high jump and saw something where the young lady approached the bar.
It's the young boys. I think the guys are.
Oh yes, it's the boys. Yes, that's right.
Do you want a chance to go to the NAPSAC finals? Well, Luca Photography is giving away not 1 but 2 tickets and a free photo shoot to 1 lucky winner. All you have to do is follow NAPSACbb and Luca Photography on Instagram and reshare the post. NAPSAC nice.
Of the Good Shepherd team, and she
more
won
points
that.
for a Good Shepherd.
And in third was her teammate Jasha Willoughby. So they're off and running for the second of these time finals. And it was Shamaya Waldron of St. Martin's Mangrove on her outside from Eagle Hall Primary, Skylar Wilson. Then we can see from Sharon Primary, Kaylee Mears. She now goes into the lead. So it is Kaylee Mears of Sharon Primary. On her outside is Shamia Bess of St. Bartholomew. But Kaylee Mears of Sharon Primary, she is running with her head held high, if you want to say that. Coming on the outside from St. Bartholomew is Shamia Bess. Bess is trying to close, but it will be Kaylee Mears of Sharon Primary stopping the clock, 55.15 seconds. 55.21 for Kaylee Mears of Sharon Primary.
That was a short-lived shower.
Yes.
Passing shower. Thank God for that. Best finishing in second, 55.84. And Millington, 63.36 seconds in third.
So this one was a bit slower than the first.
Yes.
So they have that time of 50.52 still there, set by the Lanny Eiffel. The high jump bar is now set at 1.1 meters, and there are 8 competitors in the high jump. Now we're moving on to the final installment here in the girls division, and we have going here in lane 2 from St. Gabriel's Primary, Kenya Simmons. In lane 3 from Eagle Hall Primary, Shakayla Thorpe. Lane 4 from St. Bartholomew Primary, Bria Light. Lane 5 from St. Philip's Primary, Hannah Johnson. Lane 6 from the Good Shepherd Primary, Naja Miller. And out in lane 7, representing the Eden Lodge Primary, Hadassah Yard. 6 athletes on the track. There we see from Good Shepherd Primary, Naja Miller. She just took off her shoes. Yep. And probably she took them off after she saw what happened to the young lady previously. And they're off and running. Simmons, Thorpe, Light, Johnson, Miller, and Yard. And it's a good clean start. Running very strong there from St. Bartholomew. Bria Light, she's running well. On her outside is Naja Miller of the Good Shepherd Primary. There goes Bria Light from the St. Bartholomew team. She's taking command. Just about 100 meters to go. Bria Light, she's coming down the stretch. St. Bartholomew's Primary. I'm sure our colleague Perry Barnett, he's screaming and shouting and trying to urge Bria Light to get home. On the outside, coming with a run from Eden Lodge Primary is Hadassah Yard, but it's a bit too late. 54.40 seconds is the flash time for Bria Light. 54.46 seconds.
Yard finishing in second with a 56.09. Simmons finishing in third, 58.89.
So, winning this event, the girls, the under 11 girls, 300 meters, that goes to Delaney Eiffel of the Jordan Supermarket Good Shepherd Jaguars, winning that one in 50.52 seconds. Second was from Eden Lodge Primary, Ariana Scanterbury, the time of 50.75 seconds. And third, with a time of 53.18 seconds, Kayla Waldron. So a very good run there from Delaney Eiffel to be victorious in the under 11 girls 300 meters.
Well done to all those competitors there. The under 11 boys coming up next. And our first section is ready to go. Jared Maynard of Good Shepherd, he's in 2. Aidan Francis of Eden Lodge Primary, he is in 3. In 4 is Hayden Henry, okay, of St. Bartholomew's. Amory Weeks of St. Martin's in 6, and Z Husbands of St. Gabriel's in 7. Looking good in the middle here is Henry of St. Bartholomew's. Yes, Hayden Henry. So as they round that final turn, coming into the straightaway, 32 seconds on the clock. Henry, he is running there in 7. His Husbands of St. Gabriel's. Yes, a little lad, and doing some big running here. Husbands of St. Gabriel's.
Good time.
So that's a 52.56.
52.61 for Husbands.
Let's see who will get that second
Henry,
spot.
time of 54.57 seconds.
We saw Henry doing most of the running in that section.
And 56.96 for Francis. 56.96 seconds.
So those are the top 3 performers. Husbands from St. Gabriel's. Here's the replay of that race. A good start from Weeks of St. Martin's Mangrove. He was in the picture, but then we saw on the outside Husbands of St. Gabriel's starting to move up. A challenge from Hayden Henry of St. Bartholomew's. And Husbands finishing quite well, keeping his form and running right through the line. And he finished in first position with a 52.61. Our next section, Aaron Ward of St. Gabriel's. He's in 2. In 3 is Samir Larrier of St. Martin's. In 4 is Crick, Jaden Crick of St. Philip's. I wonder if he's related to Lieutenant Coast Guard Crick, my good friend. This guy here, he's gonna be, he has to be disqualified. And the other guy,
yes,
they're all, this is gonna be problems. This is
yes.
going to be problems because they all have gone shorter than 300 meters.
I think what had happened is that they
follow each other. Yes, they follow each other. Yes, so you see all the guys are now running in lane 1, those 3. And now 2 more have joined them, so I believe they might. Yes.
Then again, the young man from Sharon Primary.
Whoever is supposed to be, well nobody's in
Michael,
1.
If Sharon Primary maintains his,
he should win.
He should win the race.
He's still in 6.
He's in lane 6. Sharon Primary. He should be the winner.
He's the only one who stood in his lane.
Yeah.
All the others, we'll see what happens with this result. Very interesting.
Very, very interesting, Michael.
This is the first time.
They left it to the last day to race.
Yes, of course, you must have some. And this is
told him very good.
This is the first time in all of my days of NAPSAC. I've been doing this for 20-something years that I've seen something like this. First time ever.
Yeah.
Watch it good. So they all started out going well. Everybody so that guy Strawn from Eagle Hall.
Eagle Hall. He
started. He went right across. Then here comes
St. Paul's.
Herbert of St. Paul's.
Then St. Philip.
And Crick from St. Philip.
Yeah. And then
the other guy from St. Martin's, Larrier.
Yeah.
And Ward.
Yeah. So
everyone.
Because I mean, if they saw what happened in the, you're thinking what happened in the 800 where you start and you just run into lane 1. It's very interesting here.
Oh my. So our final section, Jaheim Matthew Lewis of Eden Lodge. They're off and running in this one from St. Paul's Primary in lane 5. Kaylee Stewart, his birthday is today.
Oh.
Yeah, he's 10 years old today. His cousins Yuriko and Karen, they're bright and early, said wish him a happy birthday. So I've done my deed. I've wished him a good birthday, but he can give himself a birthday present by taking this section here. Kaylee Stewart of St. Paul's, he's up front here and flying. Let's see what time he will post. He has to go better than 52.61. That will be his birthday gift to himself.
He has to go quicker than Tiago Winfield.
Yes, but he has beaten Winfield. He's beaten Winfield. Yes. So let's see what his time will be. Kaylee Stewart, 50.15 for Stewart. That's better.
Yes.
All right.
51.37 for Winfield. 51.37 for Winfield and 53.82 for Harris.
So there we go. Best time so far, 50.20 from Kaylee Stewart of St. Paul's Primary, giving himself a lovely 10th birthday gift.
Congratulations to the young man.
Yes.
Happy birthday.
And his cousin, Yuriko Herwood, she was an athlete who represented Ellerslie. Yes. She was the recipient of a track and field scholarship. So this guy probably is gonna follow in his cousin's footsteps and do some good things. So I'm sure that Yuriko and Karen are watching, and they are jumping up in the air right now. Oh yes, well done to young Kaylee Stewart of the St. Paul's Primary. Kaylee Stewart.
Yes.
So,
that completes the morning session.
Wow, that was quick.
That was pretty quick. We're gonna move into the under 13 girls 100 meters. It's a nice day here, Michael. So it's the last day of the zones, and indeed it's the Rubis Eastern Caribbean Andrea Blackett zone.
And Neil, I was saying to you that this knapsack stretches far and wide. There are persons who watch this from all over the place. Maxine Husbands, retired principal of Sealer Primary. Yes, so when I spoke about old photos that in our day there were no pictures or no actually there were pictures. All those pictures were black and white. There were no
that's what we had.
There was no video. I however was able to get a video from '84, but Maxine Husbands actually relayed to me about her days as an athlete. Yes, she was a division champion. She was Victrix Ludorum. She did the 80, the 100, the 150, the long jump, the high jump. She even was pointing out to me some of the different styles of jumping. She said she mastered the scissors, the western roll, the straddle. But she did say to me there were no beds.
There were no beds. I was just about to say that. I mean,
so she couldn't do the flop.
Oh, couldn't do the flop, Michael.
Wow.
Hey, those were good athletes back in those days.
She said that she was informed recently that she is still the holder of the under 13 girls 100 meters.
And this is
55 years ago. Wow. Amazing.
Longer than I've been on this.
Oh my goodness.
You were a top at that time?
Probably there 5 years.
5 years?
Yeah. Yes. So it's good to see everyone who's following and making their comments, etc. And this brings back some good memories, for people who were involved in track and field, who competed for their schools. Yes, it brings back some really good memories.
Yeah, and back as I said, back in our day, it was in Milo that we used to run at Blenheim.
Yes. Remember those days of officiating. So the high jump, the boys' high jump, that's continuing. The bar is at 1.15 meters now. 7 competitors remain. We also see right here some cricket ball throw action. Yeah. So these lads are trying to throw close to the 50-meter mark. Here's the high jump for boys. Remember, that bar is at 1.15 meters, so they have quite a distance to go. If they continue jumping well, they could be there for a little bit. The young ladies making their way down to the 100-meter start. We have some results here quickly, though. The On the 9 girls 80 meters, Naomi Husbands of St. Paul, she was third, 13.18. Second, Kiara Clark Graves of St. Bartholomew, 12.89. The winner, Zanaya Chandler of Good Shepherd, 12.56. The under 9 boys 80 meters, Jaquil Harper, Eden Lodge, 12.91 in third. Tafari Boxel, Eden Lodge, second, 12.72. The winner, Nikolai Dewar of Good Shepherd, 12.39. Under 11 girls, 300 meters, third, Kayla Waldron of St. Paul's Primary, 53.18. Second, Ariana Scantlebury, Eden Lodge, 50.75. The winner, Delaney Eiffel of Good Shepherd, 50.52. In all 3 races that we have given the results so far, Good Shepherd.
The Jordan
They've won all.
Good Shepherd Jaguars.
In the under 13 girls 400, Naomi Cox, St. Paul, she was third, 1:15.46. Second, Jasha Willoughby, Good Shepherd, 1:13.37. And the winner, Zenobia Kelman of Eden Lodge, 1 minute 12.65. And the under 13 boys 400 meters, third, Zalik Jones of Eden Lodge, 1:07.47. Second, Connor Burton of St. Gabriel's, 1:07.25. The winner, Takil Seeley of St. Philip Primary, 1:04.66. So those are the top 3 in all the races we have seen so far.
Yes, Michael, as we can see the under 13 girls, they are on the track. Let me try to see if I can give you some points, a points update as up to the 400, up to the 300s, up to the girls 300 meters, the under 11 girls 300. In 9th position on 9 points, St. Martin's Mangrove. In 8th, Eagle Hall Primary on 13. Sharon Primary, they occupy the 7th position at the moment, and they have 16 points. 3 ahead of them, St. Paul's Primary on 19 points. 2 above the St. Paul's is St. Philip's Primary on 21 points. Then we have St. Bartholomew on 32 points, and the top 3 at this moment, as I said, to the under 11 girls 300. In 3rd position, St. Gabriel's Primary on 49 points. In 2nd, Eden Lodge Primary on 60 points. And leading the girls with 93 points, the team from the Jordan Supermarket, Good Shepherd Jaguars. And in the boys, on 8th position, on 8 points, in 8th position, St. Bartholomew Primary, Eagle Hall Primary on 10, they're 7th. They're behind the St. Martin's Mangrove team on 11 points. St. Philip Primary on 39. St. Paul's Primary is 4th on 40 points. Good Shepherd on 42. It's in 3rd. In 2nd position, St. Gabriel's Primary 53. And leading the boys at this moment on 70 points, Eden Lodge Primary School.
Okay. So, our leaders then are Good Shepherd in the girls,
and
Eden Lodge in the boys. Lovely. Getting ready for the under 13. These are the girls. Should be going first. All right. So, Zuri Sinclair of Sharon Primary. She'll be in lane 2. In 3, Chevron Gabriel of St. Martin's Mangrove. We saw her earlier in action.
Yes.
Catalia Sargent Yard of Eden Lodge in 4. Keisha Ford, St. Philip in 5. And Shania Clark of St. Bartholomew's in 6.
Okay, we can see in the boys high jump, 7 competitors. They're jumping at 115 meters.
Okay. Bar going up steadily.
They dropped 1. They started with 8 competitors, 7 at that 115 meters. 1.15, I should say. Okay. 1.15 meters. Sure that some will be rapping me on my knuckles. Tell me about 115 meters. 1.15 meters.
So they're on the starters' orders here. The first of 3 time finals for the under 13 girls. Sinclair, Gabriel, Sargent Yard, Ford, and Clark. They're off. Pretty even start. A little bit of trouble there for Sargent Yard of Eden Lodge, trying to find the lanes, but she's found them. To her right is Ford of St. Philip. I think Ford is going to get home first.
Yeah.
Gabriel.
14.70 seconds is the flash time. 14.72 for Ford.
Yes.
14.72. 14.79 is Gabriel. And Sergeant Yard, 14.96.
So those are the times there to beat. 14.72. Here's a replay. There we saw Gabriel of St. Martin's having a little bit of difficulty with the lanes. Sergeant Yard of Eden Lodge Primary, that is. So the winner there, Keisha Ford of St. Philip Primary, 14.72. Next section on the line, ready to go. Clark of the Good Shepherd in 2. Simmons, Sharon Primary in 3. Ward of St. Paul's in 4. Hunt of St. Martin's Mangrove in 5. Hunt of St. Gabriel's in 6. And John of Eagle Hall in 7.
So you have 2 hunts?
2 hunts next to each other. A Gemini hunt and a Noah hunt.
Gemini and Noah. May not be, but we're not related. I mean, you know,
we have so many coincidental.
Yeah,
exactly. And guess what? There's another hunt coming up in the next section.
Mike, you're one of the most popular names in Barbados. What do you think is the most popular name in Barbados?
I think it's Brathwaite or Clark.
Brathwaite, Clark,
yes.
Aline.
Those are some really popular ones.
Yeah, well, Brathwaite.
So here we go. I know one that's not popular. Here we go. They're off and running, looking really impressive. Sierra Clark. She's there on the inside, but the challenge is coming here from Hunt. Hunt of St. Gabriel's. This is Noah Hunt. Hunt is going to win it. Yes.
Oh, Noah Hunt.
Yes.
I think I know. Let's confirm.
14.54 the flash time for Noah Hunt. 14.56. That's the fastest time so far for Noah Hunt. Yes, there she goes, 7.240. Well done to her. Second is Ward, 15.05. And third is the other Hunt, 15.10. That's Gemini Hunt of St. Martin's Mangrove. Here's the replay. We had a brilliant start from Clark. However, Noah Hunt of St. Gabriel's, she ran through that last 50 meters or so. Congratulations to her. She has the fastest time with one more section to come. Janaya.
Recognizing this Noah Hunt's name, I'm just trying to confirm. Janaya
Richardson of the Good Shepherd team. She's in 2. Shaniqua James, St. Paul's in 3. Tamia Hunt of St. Bartholomew's in 4. Tashani Herwood, St. Philip in 5. Takodia Maynard of Eden Lodges in 6. And Zinzi Hart of St. Gabriel's in 7. They're off and running. A little bit of problems for James of St. Paul's. The battle is on the outside. Maynard and Hart. Will this be another win for St. Gabriel's? Maynard, yes. Zinzi Hart of St. Gabriel's. 14.72. Same time as Keisha Ford of St. Philip's in the first section. James, 15.03. Shaniqua James of St. Paul's. She will finish in second. Let's watch the replay. Just a little problem there from James. But the battle was raging with these two on the outside, Maynard and Hart. Hart pulled away here. And then James of St. Paul's finished strongly for that second. Maynard 15.23 for third. So let's look at the overall scores for this one. The best time, 14.56. That is Noah Hunt of St. Gabriel's. She will win the under 13 girls. Second will go to, second is a tie. Zinzi Hart of St. Gabriel's, 14.72. And Keisha Ford of St. Philip's, 14.72. Both recording the same time. Then we had a 1479 Chevron Gabriel of St. Martin's and a 1496 Catalia Sergeant Yard of Eden Lodge Primary.
Okay.
Good performance from the girls from St. Gabriel's.
Yes,
fantastic.
They should get some. They get some valuable points, huh?
And their relay team should be pretty strong. They're 4x1.
Yes. Okay, so we're moving on to the under 13 boys, and here we have in lane 2 representing St. Philip Primary, Akani Jones. Lane 3 from Eagle Hall Primary, Jalik Stewart. Lane 4 from Sharon Primary, Rajari Walcott. Blake Graham is in lane 5 from St. Gabriel's Primary. Lane 6 to Jerry Payne from Eden Lodge Primary. And out in lane 7 from Good Shepherd Primary, Liam Perch. Yes, he is. Liam Perch is there. So they are now under starters' orders. And it's a good clean start. Jones, Stewart, Walker, Graham, Payne and Perch battling his way. Coming through from St. Gabriel in lane 5, Blake Graham of St. Gabriel Primary taking the first section.
1392 for Graham.
1392 for Graham.
Jones second with a 14.29. Let's watch the replay. A pretty good start from all of the young guys. That's a big.
It was tight there.
Yes.
60 meters or so.
Oh yes. This is where we saw Graham pulling away slightly. Yes. Good run.
Walcott with a time of 14:33.
So looking good. The under 13 girls and boys for St. Gabriel's.
Now we're moving on to the second section in lane 2 representing St. Bartholomew, Thierry Harper. Lane 3, Bryce Turton. We saw him a bit earlier representing St. Gabriel's Primary. Lane 4, Caden Gill from Eden Lodge Primary. Lane 5, Najee Mears of St. Paul Primary. St. Martin's Mangrove is represented by Armani Barrow, and he's in lane 6. And in lane 7, Tristan Cumberbatch of Eagle Hall Primary. And it's a good clean start. Najee Mears of St. Paul's Primary, he looks strong, but here comes Bryce Turton of St. Gabriel's. Bryce Turton turning it up.
Yes. That's good looking. You see that time, 13:63.
That puts him up top, 13:63.
Mears is second with a 14:47. Let's watch the replay, watch the start. So a good start. The lad from St. Paul's, he had a great start.
Oh yes, explosive.
Yes, however, Bryce, he picked up the second half of the race belonged to him.
Yes. And now we have the third and final section here, the under 13 boys 100, and we have representing Good Shepherd Primary, Emmanuel Castro Miller. In lane 3, Tequil Seeley of St. Philip's Primary. In lane 4, representing St. Paul's Primary School, Jaquan Gordon. In lane 5, Kamari Burke representing St. Bartholomew. In lane 6, Jacody Marshall of Sharon Primary, and out in lane 7 from St. Martin Mangrove, Javonte Bess. And they're off and running. There's a good clean start. The action is coming from on the outside from St. Martin's Mangrove, Javonte Bess. And here comes Tequil Seeley. That is very tight.
Oh yes.
Tequil Seeley and Javonte Bess.
We saw Seeley earlier winning. I think he won the 400 he won?
He won
Tequil Seeley?
Yes.
Yes. Well, he won his section. He won his section, yes. So let's watch the replay here. A good start from him. I think you are very fond of this lad. Lane 7.
Lane 7.
Yes,
Javonte Bess.
Yes, he looked good as well. And here we see Seeley running right through the line. I think man.
Yes, I think Best
got it. Best got it.
Oh, well, we didn't
Best got it.
Get the time.
No, we didn't. Best got the race. I know that for sure.
Yes. So we will actually have to get it checked out.
So that will do it for the under 13 boys. Yes. Well done. Some long jump in progress. The under 11 girls will be coming up next in the 100. So this youngster, I believe they're just doing their warm-ups. Yes, getting their warm-ups together. So again, we want to thank our viewers for joining us for live coverage of the Chef Foods Knapsack 2026. The sponsors for this edition: Chef Foods, distributors, Bajan Pure Purified Water, Rubis Eastern Caribbean SRL, who are the sponsors of today's Andrea Blackett Zone. The Nation Publishing Company Limited, Pharmacy Sales, Caribbean Inc., Pedialyte and Pediasure, West India Biscuit Company, Holiday, Bermudez, Bryden Stokes, Brunswick, always Tropical Rhythms, Massey Distribution, Barbados Limited, Milo, General Distributors Inc., Clean As, Oshi, Mix May Fruit Bar, Made It Against the Odds Foundation, the National Wellbeing and HIV Commission, the Ministry of Educational Transformation, the Barbados Union of Teachers, the National Sports Council, the Caribbean Broadcasting Corporation, Roberts Manufacturing Company Limited, Trophy World, Infra Equipment Rentals Limited, Sportsmart, Digicel Barbados Limited, Chickmount Foods Limited, the Barbados Olympic Association, Creative Junction, the National Conservation Commission, Elco Rentals Limited, Imps Assurance Broker Limited, TOS Catering, Hanschel Innes Limited, the National Cultural Foundation, and Market Fresh. All of them, we say thank you for your part in making Knapsack, the Chef Foods Knapsack 2026 a reality.
Yes, definitely, Michael. And we couldn't make it couldn't be possible without our sponsors.
Yes, we're watching some some throwing in progress. Yes, my mind is still on that high jump for the boys. So the throws are going on. We have this looks like the under 11s. Yes, here's the high jump. Oh my! So that will constitute.
Yes, the red flags. Yes, the red flags.
Once you break the bar, your hand touches the bed. That will constitute a foul, unfortunately, for him.
Trying to get the height. Yes, and
I think the last time we said it was 1.15 meters. I don't know if it has gone up since then. The 11 girls making their way down. The record.
That's the remember you're talking about.
Yes. So we can't say anything about that yet.
Yes, and I remember that name, Noah Hunt, the daughter of Kevin Hunt. Kevin Hunt. He was. Kevin's. I'm trying to remember. He's the permanent secretary in the. Can't remember where he's right now, but Kevin, my good friend Kevin, and Shelley Hunt, and Nathan. Yes, the whole family. Noah, I know she's one of those. That name, Noah.
Yes,
you would always remember that, and she did very well for her team, St. Gabriel's Premier. So congratulations to Noah Hunt, winning there the under 11 girls, under 13, under 11 girls, 100 meters. So we can see, yeah, that's the under 13. The under 11s now on the track.
Yes, these are the under 11 girls coming up. Yes, we'll see them shortly. And the cricket ball throw continues. Young lady here from Good Shepherd getting ready to throw. And that's a pretty decent throw. Had some height on it. That's necessary. We need some height. So the action continues. Remember, we have field events.
Field events, and you know, sometimes we see the action on the track and we see a particular school dominating, but then you say, with those points, but we don't recognize that the field events, you know, they rake up a lot of points in the field. So we have to be mindful of that both even though you see the action on the track, a lot is still happening behind the scenes.
Oh yes, there is. So we're getting ready for the start of the first section under 11 girls 100 meters. In lane 2, Summer Rose Richards of St. Martin's Mangrove, beautiful name. Zaria Mears of Good Shepherd in 3, Kellyanne Williams of St. Philip Primary in 4. In lane 5 is Shariah Walker of Sharon Primary, no one in 6. And in 7, Kayla Waldron of St. Paul's Primary.
That's 4 going.
So it's Mears, Williams, Walker, and Waldron. Here we go. Looking good is Shariah Walker of Sharon Primary. Walker going all the way, and an easy winner.
14.36 seconds. Let's see if it's going to be rounded. 14.38 seconds for Walker.
Great run from her. She looked really impressive.
15.26 for Mears. And 15.42 seconds for Waldron.
Okay, so those are top 3
coming up here
so far. You can see, yes, just some little work on them arms. But apart from that, good running. She crosses the line now. Shariah Walker of Sharon Primary.
Good Shepherd.
Next section, getting ready to go. Looking to challenge 14:38, the time. So Arabella Batiste. I'm going to talk to you something about Batiste and Baptiste momentarily.
What's the difference?
Yeah, I'll tell you. The difference is how Barbadians pronounce it. That's the difference. Get to that story in a minute. Ava Lane of St. Bartholomew's in 3, Kenya Simmons of St. Gabriel's in 4, Shakaya Waterman of Eden Lodge in 5, in 6 is Kimaya Boyce of St. Martin's Mangrove. Delaney Eiffel, we saw her earlier from the Good Shepherd team. Here we go. Oh, young lady there. See, this could be problems as well. This could be problems.
Obstructed.
Yes, Delaney Eiffel, however, not obstructed at all. She wins this one.
14.60 is the flash time.
So
14.64.
Yes, for Eiffel. Don't know if there will be a protest, but really and truly, once you cross an athlete, especially in a straight race,
15.66 for boys.
Look at it carefully.
Left lane 2 and
goes right across.
Left lane 3 goes
crossing
into 4.
Simmons of St. Gabriel's. Yes, so that could be a protest. Boyce is 15.66.
Waterman 15.93.
Okay, so 14.38, still the best time. Shariah Walker of Sharon Primary from the first section. Our final section coming up, Tiffany Waterman of Sharon Primary in 2. Gia Burke of St. Gabriel's, she's in 3. In 4 is Shalia Dottin of St. Philip Primary, Skylar Wilson of Eagle Hall in 5, Bria Light of St. Bartholomew's, she's in 6, and Ariana Scantlebury of Eden Lodge in 7.
Also saw her a little earlier.
I wonder if this Light is related. You remember there was a girl in cadets called Light?
Yeah.
From Princess Margaret,
Princess
I think
Margaret.
she was.
Yeah,
she had a brother too.
A brother, yeah. Yes.
I wonder if they're any relation. Sure, I'll find that out. So here we go, looking good there is Dottin of St. Philip Primary, but these two on the outside, Light and Scanterbury, they're chasing each other down. Light and Scanterbury, oh my, that's a close one there. So Light wins it, 14.81.
Yes, 14.81, 14.85 for Scantlebury.
Oh yes, those two were battling each other. There's Light there, 7.200.
Yeah, we see the replay, 15.34 of Dottin. So 14.38 should take it, Michael?
Yes.
Shariah Walker, you were to tell us about the difference, Baptiste and Baptiste.
Well, I when I went outside a few days ago, you and I had called the name. We had said Baptiste.
Baptiste.
And a parent called me and she said, you know, my son was a little confused because we are from Dominica, and in Dominica, that's the pronunciation. Trinidadians also say Baptiste. However, she said since they've been in Barbados, the guy got accustomed to people saying Baptiste. So when he heard his name, he was like, "Mommy, they're calling my name wrong. I'm not Baptiste. My name is Baptiste." So she had to explain to him that really and truly,
yes. My good friend Carlos, what I call him, Carlos Baptiste or Carlos Baptiste.
Good.
All the way we call him Baptiste at school.
Yes, you know. So again, it's cultural.
It's cultural.
It's
yes.
cultural.
So we go into the boys, the under 11 boys, and on the track, Tiago Winfield of Good Shepherd Primary, Jatari Greenwich of St. Martin's Primary is in lane 3. Shaquem Shepherd Wood is in lane 4. And they're off and running and thundering down the stretch. Shaquem Shepherd Wood of Eden Lodge Primary. He is burning the track. Looks around to see his time, 13.89 seconds.
He's happy.
Yes, 13.89.
There you go. Yes. He has some showmanship. Yes.
13.91. Crick. Jaden Crick of St. Philip Primary, he was second of St. Philip Primary, 14.33, and 14.51 Winfield of Good Shepherd Primary.
For sure.
We would really like to see the zone record, and we haven't seen those records for the day.
I'm sure we will get a list of all the records that went by the book later on.
Yes, and move on to the second of these three time finals in lane 2 from St. Bartholomew Primary, De Niro Archer, lane 3 from Eden Lodge Primary, Syrie Marshall, in lane 4 from Eagle Hall Primary, Malik Farley Murray. Lane 5 from St. Paul's Primary, Kaylee Stewart. We saw him earlier winning on his young birthday
this is
boy.
A birthday boy.
Aaron Ward from St. Gabriel Primary, he's in 6. And in lane 7, representing Sharon Primary, Kimani Boyce Gibbons.
So let's see if Stewart can win 2 races on his birthday. He has one under his belt. Let's see if he can make it 2.
And off and running, Archer, Marshall, Farley Murray, Stewart, Ward, and Boyce Gibbons. And two for 2. Kaylee Stewart.
Oh, yes. Rewarding himself well. 14.14 the flash time. 14.16 for Stewart.
He will win his section.
Yes, but he doesn't win overall. But he's currently in second overall. Well, I mean, a medal for him would still be great on his birthday.
Yes.
There he goes. 14.57 for Marshall in second. 14.99 for Farley Murray. So here we see the replay. Stewart he's the best of the lot in this section. Well done to Stewart. Yes. 10 years old today. You remember when you were 10?
Yeah, pretty much.
I don't. What recollection I have of 10 years old.
I remember 10 years old. I traveled for the first time.
I do remember.
Time, yes.
I do remember 10. 10 years old. I was a member of the Government Hill Pathfinder group.
Wow.
Yes, I was a Pathfinder.
So that we got into the military.
I was about to tell you, 11 years old was my very first Independence Day parade.
Oh, wow.
11-year-old standing there at the Garrison Savannah, not realizing that some years after that would be. Oh my!
Well, it had to start somewhere. In lane 2 here, the final section, lane 2, Liam Best, Good Shepherd Primary, Asher Thornhill of St. Paul's Primary is in lane 3, and they're off and running. Z Husbands from St. Gabriel's is in 4, Shamir Laria of St. Martin's Mangrove is in 5, and they're coming down the stretch on the outside. Hayden Henry of St. Bartholomew will take this one. 14.74 seconds is the flash time. 14.77. It's Hayden Henry of St. Bartholomew Primary. He would take his section. 15.38 for Bess. Liam Bess of Good Shepherd Primary.
Okay, so well done to those lads.
So
Henry 14.77, Bess 15.38, and Husbands 15.52. Here's a replay here. Good run from that lad. Henry from St. Bartholomew's. So overall, who do we have as the winner?
The winner comes with Shaquem Shepherd Wood. Remember him? He's very happy with his run.
Yes.
I mean, he should be. He's the only one who went sub 14.
And he has something to rejoice about now. And second, going to the birthday boy.
Kaylee Stewart, 14.16 seconds. And third, with the time of 14.33 seconds, Jaden Crick.
So I think that Kaylee Stewart, the birthday boy, he could be in contention for division champion if he has another race to run. If he
probably
can get
200.
If he gets a first or a second. Normally a first or second can guarantee you in your 3 events. Once you can place first or second in those 3, you have a shot at it. So let's see. On the 9 girls coming up next. Yes. So we're looking good. We're moving along quite well here at the Rubis Eastern Caribbean Andrea Blackett Zone. I'm talking about Andrea Blackett. You know, I always say this is one young lady who did extremely well for Barbados in the 400-meter hurdles. Yes.
Yeah. And you know what was so interesting about Andrea? She was short. She was short, very petite. And she used to run those sort of fly over those hurdles, and it was always a joy to watch. Andrea run.
The thing is with the hurdles, for the ladies, they're not that high, but hurdling is not jumping.
Yes, running the hurdle.
Yes, you run and you just use that one stride. It's obviously a longer and slightly higher stride, but. She mastered that. She at one stage had the Commonwealth Games record in the 400-meter hurdles. She's currently coaching at the NCAA level. She's done so for many years. So she has used her track and field experience as an athlete and has now transferred that into the field of coaching.
Excellent.
She's doing quite well as a coach in the U.S. on the NCAA circuit. So, yes, Andrea, a product of Harrison College. She went on to Rice University and did very well there. She was with that group of Obadeli Thompson. It was Obadeli Thompson, Andrea. That group.
Julia Sandiford was above them.
She was before them.
She was above us. Yeah.
Of course.
I remember they're all
They were in your era.
In my era.
Yes, yes,
yeah,
yes.
That team. We had a pretty strong team that year.
Well, we can start calling names of athletes who did so well. You know, you call the school and you start rattling off
the names.
The names.
Yeah.
Oh yes, and you know, once we're done here, Neil, I think you and I have some work to do. I'm gonna invite you over to the patio, and you come and let's go
yes,
through.
We definitely have to go through, but we always get together.
Oh yes,
that was semi-finals and finals.
And that's where we will probably see DEWAR and not DEWER.
Oh yes, oh yes, oh yes, oh yes. Definitely, sir. Excellent. I like that one.
Yeah.
Then we have the under-9 girls coming up on the track.
Yes.
We're still seeing the cricket ball throw.
Yes, that event continues too. And again, I think the athletes are afforded 3 throws. Yes, so this too could be a while. Making sure that everyone gets their turn.
Yes.
Put in their all. Those points are very valuable. Extremely valuable.
Very, 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 very.
I was telling Rudy that the Barbados Cadet Corps will be having a big event, and I should tell you that at that event, so we are having the inter-battalion sports. In your time, it used to be zones.
Zones.
Yeah, so we're gonna have an inter-battalion, same concept. Just instead of zone, they're called battalions. So 5 battalions will be competing against each other. There will also be events for past cadets. So start getting yourself ready. There are various age categories. We will have one for the just done cadets, which would be the 20 to 29 age category, then the 30 to 39 age category, and a 40 to 49 age category. So you can prepare yourself.
You said 40 to 49?
Yes.
Anything over that?
No.
No, well, I mean, I'm not in that.
You were 50 already, Neil?
Yes, man.
My goodness.
I show you how long ago we go way back.
Wow.
6th of February.
Seems like you just yesterday I was telling someone this man was a CUO.
Yes, I was cadet under officer in 94, 95.
Right. And I remember you were up in the officers' mess there at the lodge school. My goodness.
We had some good days, yes?
Oh, wow. Time really flies, huh?
Yes.
Gee. Wow.
Those were some really good days. That's for sure.
Well, you encourage some of the others to come on out. It's going to be a Saturday. So Usain Bolt Sports Complex, we want to encourage as many former. Don't let me say old at all. Former. Let's get back to that though. On track, we have some really young kids going here, under 9s in the 100 meters. They're off and running. King, Boyce, Gibbons, Williams, Atkins, Haynes, and Codrington. They are looking really good. Let's see who's looking the best of the lot in 2. That's Shariah King of Eden Lodge. She is the leader here. Just a few more steps to go, and she will get home in first. Looks like Boyce Gibbons of Sharon will finish up in second.
16.69 seconds for King.
That's the winning time there.
Boyce Gibbons in 17.41 seconds.
She will finish up in second position. Let's watch the replay here. A great start for all the competitors. And Shariah King of Eden Lodge out in lane 2. She kept her focus. Yes, arms working. On the outside, Jessica Codrington, she did a great job as well. But she finished a little further down the pack. And our top 3 there were Shariah King of Eden Lodge, 16.69. Kalia Boyce Gibbons, Sharon Primary, 17.41. And third was Alina Atkins of St. Bartholomew's. Our second section on the line, Ava Powers Mears of Good Shepherd. She is on the inside. Carissa Weeks, Nala Hood, Akeelia Lewis, Jayla Howell, and Ava Griffith. They are running strong. The action here is Hood of Eden Lodge. On the inside is Powers Mears of Good Shepherd, who will power her way to the finish.
Yes.
Well done.
Powers Mears.
Oh, yes.
16.26 is the flash time.
Let's see.
16.27.
Oh, yes. Well done to Powers Mears. So that would be the fastest time so far. Let's watch the replay. Off a little slip Hood there from Hood.
Hood 16.36.
Yeah, she also gave a good account of herself.
And 16.45 to Lewis. This is the quickest.
Top three.
Yeah, the top three now.
Yes, top three.
Wow.
So the top 3 times coming from this section. Yes, quicker than even the first place in the first section. Final section here for the under 9 girls. Naomi Husbands of St. Paul's, she's in 2. Renice Brown, Eagle Hall in 3. Ciara Cox Brown of St. Bartholomew's in lane 4. In lane 5, Darielle Hunt Jones of St. Martin's Mangrove. In lane 6, Kaylin Mon of St. Gabriel's. And in lane 7, Zanaya Chandler of Good Shepherd. Remember, Chandler is a winner already.
Yes.
So this is the under 9 girls. Maybe if she wins this, she will be in contention as well for the under 9 division champion. Yes. So on the starters' orders, Husbands, Brown, Cox, Brown, Hunt Jones, Mon, and Chandler. They're off and running. Looking good is Cox Brown of St. Bartholomew's. Remember, she had a good race as well. So here's where we will see that challenge. Cox Brown of St. Bartholomew's running away with this one. And she wins it. So we'll see the time here.
So they're improving all the time. 15.53 seconds for Clark Graves. 15.72 for Chandler. And third, 16.82 to Husbands.
Okay, so we have our overall winner.
Yeah, overall comes from here. From St. Bartholomew, Ciara Cox Brown, 15.53 seconds. Second, it is Zanaya Chandler with a time of 15.72 seconds, and she representing Good Shepherd Primary. And third, with a time of 16.36 seconds from Eden Lodge Primary.
Actually 16.27.
16.27. Yes, Ava Powers Mears.
Yes, so those will be the top 3 in the girls under 9 100 meters.
Yes, and we now move on to the boys. The 3 sections here representing St. Bartholomew Primary. Yes, is Tredane Barrow in lane 2, representing Eagle Hall Primary, Armani Archer. Lane 4, Nadir Williams of St. Paul's Primary, he's in lane 4. O'Neill Christie of St. Martin Mangrove, he's in lane 5. Zaire Watson of Sharon Primary, he's in 6. And lane 7 from Eden Lodge Primary, Jaquil Harper. Let's see, St. Martin's. So O'Neill isn't there. Christie, that one's blatant there. False start. Michael, you just rolled back some years there, back in the cadet days. My cadet under officer, one down from the most senior cadet, which would have been cadet senior under officer.
Oh, yes.
And at my time, I had the privilege of being with Ryan Strawn.
Yes.
Also cadet under officer. Kyla Branch.
Yes.
Cadet under officer in our time. I'll finish up what's happening here. And they're going to call him back again. Yes, but it's short. I'm not sure what happened.
I think I know what happened.
Yes.
The youngster was left in the blocks. That's what happened.
I'm not sure if Basil was trying to get their attention, but we will see what happens there. Tredane Barrow.
16.00, the time for him. Let's watch again. See? The starter didn't do anything.
But I thought Basil was calling them, wasn't he?
Well, yes, he did blow again, but the
officials
didn't do anything.
I don't know. I'll leave that.
Yes, we will leave that alone.
They will resolve that. 16.54 to Harper.
They will resolve that one for sure.
Yeah. to leave that one alone. Sometimes you leave the ball outside the arc.
Do you want a chance to go to the NAPSAC finals? Well, Luca Photography is giving away not one, but 2 tickets and a free photo shoot to 1 lucky winner. All you have to do is follow NAPSACbb and Luca Photography on Instagram and reshare the post. NAPSAC nice.
Yeah.
Ryan Strawn was also...
Ryan Strawn, Ryan Strawn was the cadet on the officer at my time. So he and Kyla Branch, we were the 3 cadet on officers at number 3 company then. Ryan Smith, he's now at the prisons.
Yeah, deputy there.
Yes. And,
yes. But I think the Cadet Corps is a great institution, not just fostering discipline, but for sure leadership. You know, you have some youngsters who at age 14 are able to teach lessons.
Yeah, exactly. And I think that was a real foundation, of course.
Because when you talk about methods of instruction,
MOI. Yeah,
yes,
remember that. Yeah.
Once you go through MOI, you are able to. I mean, it is lifelong.
Yes.
Lifelong. You can teach almost anything because you go through. Yes, you go through the stages. You learn all about lesson planning. You have to put your lesson together, etc. You know. You remember Lisa Holmes?
From Princess Margaret.
Yes. There you go.
I could tell you. I also know another Lisa Holmes when we went to school with me. I can't remember, but she's now Lisa Jack.
Well,
she's overseas, but this Lisa Holmes, I know you're talking about from Princess Margaret.
Exactly. Yes. So she is now an officer as well.
Oh yeah.
So so we have some people who came back and gave. She's actually the officer commanding the number 16 cadet company at Princess Margaret. Yes.
Oh yeah. Her alma mater then. Eh?
Correct. And she took over from Major Norville.
Major Norville was still around there?
Yeah, she was around. She was the officer for a long time.
Long time.
Yeah, and the time has to come when someone else has to take over.
Yeah, Major Norville, she was a lieutenant then.
Correct. Yes, and I can't wait for the time for them to bring in a new corps of officers so that someone can take over from me.
From you. I hear you. We're moving on now to the second section here in the under 9 boys. In lane 2, Taj Fenty Graves of St. Gabriel Primary. Lane 3, Adondre Holder from St. Paul's Primary. Enrico Bestford from St. Philip's Primary. Zakai Aline from Sharon Primary. He's in lane 5. Lane 6 from Good Shepherd Primary. Eliezer Holmes. And in lane 7, Zaire Holder of Eden Lodge Primary. Just got a note. Elevate performance again. Kaylee Stewart.
Wow. Yes. So they're doing well.
Elevate. They're doing really well.
Yes. But you see, that's the purpose of the clubs.
Yes.
All right. The clubs are to take these athletes who have potential and really bring out that potential. So I think all these clubs have their purpose, and as I said, I really don't like the idea of crowded clubs.
Yes,
you don't want them to. You just have, once you have the coaches there and they can handle a small amount of athletes, then we're good to go.
Yeah.
So awaiting the under 9 boys.
The second section, they're on the track. And they're off and running. Fenty Graves, Holder, Bestford, Aline, Holmes and Holder. As we see here from Good Shepherd, Eliezer Holmes. Holmes wins it. 15.69 seconds. That's Holmes getting home. Holder in a time of which Holder? This is Adondre Holder or Zaire Holder? You have to look at the replay. But it's actually 2 holders. Holder in second, Holder in third. So let's see which one. It looks like Adondre will get home in second position. Adondre Holmes in 15.90 seconds. So This section was quicker, and now we're moving on to the final section here in the under 9 boys 100 meters in lane 2. Tyson Small of St. Martin's Mangrove representing St. Philip's Primary. Jamari Weeks Bradshaw in lane 4. Ramon Ramsey of St. Bartholomew in lane 5. From Eagle Hall Primary, Amari Roach. Lane 6 from St. Gabriel's Primary, Liam Andre. And in lane 7, here's your guy from Good Shepherd Primary, Nikolai Dur. Yes. And they're just getting their instructions, and now they're on the starter's orders. Just getting them to settle here. Beautiful day at the Usain Bolt complex. So we give thanks to the Almighty for some good weather. Praises all the time. And away they go, and look what happened. The young man there from St. Philip Primary just cut right across, but he didn't interfere with Nikolai Dur. It's Dur's day. Running away, 15.64 seconds is the flash time. That should put him on top. 15.67 to 17.12 is Liam Andre, and second. So if this time holds, 15.67 to Nicola Dur. Second, Eliza Holmes of Good Shepherd Primary in 15.69 seconds, and then Adondre Holder in the time of 15.90 seconds. So that's
under 9 done.
Done and dusted.
Well done. Coming up will be the 200 meters for under 13s. We are winding down. Neil, this day is going really quick. Yes. We have some points. These are all running events. So far, this does not include the races you just saw. So, and it does not include the high jump.
Includes the field events.
Okay. So all the morning events completed. Here are the points for the girls. Sharon Primary 16, Eagle Hall 23, St. Martin's Mangrove 28, St. Bartholomew 35, St. Paul's 37, St. Philip 59, Eden Lodge 66, St. Gabriel's 82, and some 40 points ahead is Good Shepherd 122. In the boys, Sharon 6, St. Bartholomew 12, St. Martin's 13, Eagle Hall 21, St. Philip 58, St. Paul's 74, Good Shepherd 81, and tied at 82 points, Eden Lodge and St. Gabriel's. So St. Gabriel's having a really good day, second in the girls and leading, well, tied for the lead in the boys. So it's going to be a close contest here. Don't rule out St. Paul's. They're at 74. So just 8 points.
Yeah.
8 points off.
It would be very good to see St. Gabriel's.
Gabriel's.
If they were to win.
Eden Lodge, Good Shepherd, St. Paul's in the boys. So that competition is going to be one to watch closely. Yes. Coming up to our 200s, and of course when we get to this stage, we know it's just the 2s, the 150s, and the relays. Yes.
And the 200 meters, and you see here the 200 meters for the under 13 girls. That will be the first of the finals. You can see this. So yes, we only have 2 sections here for the under 13 girls 200 meters, and You see that they're already lining up. Yes, it looks like we have a field from, well, it looked as if it was 1 to 8, but it must be 2 to 7. Let me just take a look at them there. Yes, 1 to 8. So here we go. In lane 1 from St. Martin Mangrove, Ramona Jarrett. Lane 2, Tacodia Maynard of Eden Lodge Primary. In lane 3 from Sharon Primary, Zuri Sinclair. Lane 4 from Good Shepherd Primary, Sadie Prescott Evelyn, we saw her earlier.
Oh yes.
Samara Niles from St. Philip's Primary, she's in lane 5. Zinzi Hart from St. Gabriel's Primary, she's in 6. Lane 7, Tamaya Hunt of St. Bartholomew. And in lane 8, Kyla Ward of St. Paul's Primary.
Yes,
the under 13 girls 200 meters.
This is going to be a competitive event. Hart from St. Gabriel's, Niles from St. Philip, Prescott Evelyn, and Sinclair. Yes, that's where the action is expected to be. We'll see how things will shape up. First section.
And I mean, maybe we can remember that quartet that Good Shepherd had last year.
Yes,
they were very dominant. I mean, I just sat here and remember how they were together from, was it under 9? I think yes. Under 9 they were together.
Yes.
Good in
Hart. Yes, that group.
Yeah.
You said Hart is now at Lester Vaughan.
I think she is at Lester Vaughan. Naya Gooden is at St. Michael's.
Oh.
I think she is there at the St. Michael's School. The other two, we'll get in the other two. I'm sure Kaylee's mom, if she's watching, she will message me at some point and let me know that, to correct me if I'm wrong, and away they go. Jarrett, Maynard, Sinclair, Prescott Evelyn, Niles, Hart, Hunt, and Ward. As they come to the top, they're all bunched together, Michael. You said it was going to be competitive, and yes, it is. You're not going to disappoint, at least for the first 100. In lane 2 from Eden Lodge is Tacodia Maynard. She's running strong. Also here in lane 6 from St. Gabriel's, Zinzi Hart. Zinzi Hart. She has the heart of a champion. She gets home.
Yes, Hart from St. Gabriel, something else for them to shout about. 32.24 the time.
32.24 seconds.
That's a winning time for Hart. Maynard is in second, 32.54. We'll watch the replay. Hart had a brilliant start. She made up the stagger on lanes 7 and 8 quickly. On the inside, though, we had a strong surge.
Tacodia.
Yes.
Tacodia Maynard.
And those two, that is where the battle was. Niles finishing third, 32.72. She finished strong. But Hart, she ended up being victorious there. 32.24 for Hart, 32.54 for Maynard, and 32.72 for Niles.
Yes, and we now moving on to the... Okay, so I think they probably split it, Michael. Is there a split here? You can see in lane 3, they have athletes in lane 3, 4, 5, and 6. But yet we see,
and then there's a third section
flight, but what we only have here for 2. So okay, maybe we'll
just one name added, I believe.
Yeah, probably. So we're gonna look here. Lane 3 looks like the young lady from St. Philip's Primary.
Bain.
We
have Bain, Simmons, Hunt, and Hunt.
Yeah, Bain, Simmons, Hunt, and Hunt. I think Bain was the one who just came in, because we're not seeing her name on this.
Exactly.
So Bain of the St. Philip's Primary, she will take her place. In lane 3, Simmons of Sharon Primary. Summer Simmons. In lane 4, lane 5, Noah Hunt of St. Gabriel Primary. And out in lane 6, Gemini Hunt of Gemini Hunt of St. Martin's Mangrove. And away they go. And there goes Noah Hunt.
Oh yes, saw her earlier doing very well. Yeah, she's gone.
She spins off the bend. Noah Hunt. She's large and in charge. Gemini Hunt is on her outside, trying to throw down a challenge, but Noah will repel that challenge. She wins it now. 30.13 seconds. So Noah Hunt, 30.13.
30.22 is her rounded time.
30.22. And Gemini Hunt in 32.02 seconds.
We'll watch the replay here. Good effort. Good start from Noah Hunt of St. Gabriel's. Made that stagger up quite quickly. Wow, she ran a really good turn. Came off the turn. You can see the acceleration, the legs working. The only thing I would say here in terms of correction is a more upright. She needs to just bring the body up a bit more.
And so that's a very good run there by Noah Hunt. And okay, we have an issue here.
Seems like Mr. World is doing his job of consoling. He's good at that. I told him he should go and do a course in counseling. No, seriously.
That's your good friend.
Yeah, he's very good at that, I must say. Yeah.
I know he's a pretty good teacher as well. So we have our final installment, the final section here from Good Shepherd. Who do we have here? Good Shepherd is in lane 2.
That's
Willoughby.
Yes. Willoughby is in 2. James of St. Paul, she's in 3. Then we have Loki Swain in 4. Burke, she's in 5. And Clark is in 6.
Willoughby in lane 2. She goes for Good Shepherd Primary. James of St. Paul's, she's in lane 3. Loki Swain, she goes here for, but on the inside, I think that's Eagle Hall, but on the inside is Willoughby from Good Shepherd.
Yes.
She's taking command, and it will be on Willoughby. As long as she didn't hold off that challenge, yes, she will. Loki wins it 30.840 flash time.
Willoughby,
I beg your pardon. Willoughby in 30.95 seconds. So we can see then that that's that 32 flat will be James.
And here's the replay. Good effort from Willoughby on the inside. She could see all the other girls by the 150 mark. She had made the stagger up. And coming into the straightaway, it was just about holding on, maintenance, 50 to go, still Willoughby, and an easy winner.
So Noah Hunt, she will win the overall in a time of 30.22 seconds. Second, Willoughby will be with her time of 30.95 seconds. So, and third looks like the 32 flat from James from St. Paul's.
Excellent.
So more points. Congratulations to
St. Gabriel's
young Noah Hunt. Sure that the parents are jumping for joy.
So this is the first of 3 in the under 13 boys 200 meters. Delaney Gordon of St. Bartholomew's in 7. Bryce Turton of St. Gabriel's. We'll see him again. He's in 6. Tristan Cumberbatch of Eagle Hall in 5. Javonte Bess of St. Martin's Mangrove. And Jokai Ellis of Good Shepherd in lane 3. Doing the early running here is Bryce Turton of St. Gabriel's. He's into the straightaway now. It's all Turton. Don't think he will be caught. Turton, here he goes, 7-2-8-2. That number crosses the line first. Second will go to Javonte Best of St. Martin's Mangrove. 29.15 the time for Turton. 30.57 for Best. We expect these under 13 boys to run some in the region of 20, 28, 27, even 26.
Yes.
There's a repeat.
That's a pretty good run there.
Oh yes, out there in lane 6. Young Bryce Turton of St. Gabriel's up the turn well. Just a bit more relaxation while he runs. That's all that's necessary. So 29.15 the time for Bryce Turton, winner of our first section. Here, Kamari Burke of St. Bartholomew's, he'll be in 2. In lane 3, Blake Graham of St. Gabriel's. Lane 4, Rajari Walcott of Sharon Primary. Malik Mears of St. Paul's, he's in 5. Tequil Seeley of St. Philip Primary, we'll keep our eyes on him. Yes, here he comes again. And Shraje Moses of Eden Lodge Primary. Shraje. Yes, Moses in 7.
Remember Edwin Moses?
Of course.
Yes,
he was
four hurdles.
Man, you're really bringing back some memories. That was my idol.
Wow.
As a young, now starting out in track and field and reading and what's not, he was my idol. Yes. So here we go. Tequil Seeley of St. Philip's Primary made up the stagger on Moses. And running well there from St. Gabriel's is Blake Graham on the inside. So it's Graham and Seeley as they turn for home. Blake Graham on the inside for St. Gabriel's. Seeley of St. Philip Primary, he will be relegated to second. Wonderful run from Blake Graham.
28.25.
That's what we're talking about. A little faster.
Yes, 28.25 is the flash time for Graham. In second, Seeley, he should be second, 28.99 seconds. And that's you got the third position.
Well done to him.
In third, 29.74 seconds goes to Walcott.
Okay. Now being told that Blake Graham is also a triathlete.
Okay.
Yeah. Well done. So here we go. He made up that stagger so quickly. And the lad to his right, Walcott of Sharon Primary.
That was to kill Seeley. That was Seeley who went,
Seeley.
But here comes Blake Graham of St. Gabriel's.
So our final section here for the under 13 boys, Jaden Beckles. He's in 2 from the Good Shepherd team. Jacody Marshall in 3. Akani Jones in 4. Zalik Jones, watch out for him as well, from Eden Lodge in 5. Zafiel Breedy of St. Paul's in 6. Armani Barrow of St. Martin's Mangrove in 7. So Akani Jones, he is into the curve, off the curve and into the straightaway first. Akani Jones, that's the one to beat here. He has to go faster than 28.25. Can he do it? She's beaten on the line.
From Eden Lodge. Zalik Jones.
Yes.
So it's the Jones show.
Yeah. Jones versus Jones.
Yes, 29 flat for the winner and 29.10 for the other Jones. And 32.16 for Marshall. But that was a good run. Because he closed wrong.
Yes, he came through really quick. Won't be fast enough though. 28.25 is the fastest time. So Blake Graham of St. Gabriel's, he will give them 10 points. Second will be 28.99 Tequil Seeley. So we can see here his lace is undone, but he was working hard. McCanny Jones, and here comes the next Jones, Zalik. Jones closing very, very well there. I think I would put him on the 200-meter leg of the medley relay.
Yeah, because he's a closer.
Yeah, closing rather quickly.
All right.
So that's the under 13s done.
We have the under 11s already on the track. In lane 3 from St. Gabriel's, Zen Haynes. Lane 4 from Sharon Primary, Shariah Walker. Bria Light, here she comes again from St. Bartholomew. She's in lane 5. Lane 6 from St. Martin's Mangrove, Summer Rose Richards. And in lane 7, Ariana Scanterbury of Eden Lodge Primary School. Yes, Michael, this is a day, the Fridays, I'm usually having my pork and chips. I would have had that for my lunch, standard pork and chips. What is your meal on Fridays?
Whatever I'm given.
Let me say a shout out to the guys at the Village Bar. That's Lemon Arbor.
Oh, I know the place.
Yeah, that's my standard meal on Fridays. Keisha and crew. And away they go. It is a good clean start. Here goes Shariah Walker of Sharon Primary. She's made it the stagger. She's coming off the bend. And it is Shariah Walker of Sharon Primary. Light is trying, but not today. It is going to be Shariah Walker, Sharon Primary.
Oh yes, a good time from her, 30.17. That's a good time for on the 11 girl.
Yeah,
not bad at all.
I think she was running a little faster than the under 13 boys. Yes, she did.
Yes, that's a good time. 31.37, the time for Light, as we see the replay of the first section. And Walker was really working from early.
Yes.
Yeah, she went out from early. She attacked. She really attacked that race.
Yes.
Coming into the straightaway, as I say, the only thing to work on would be those arms. Yes, we need to get those arms at the side of her body. But a good-looking performance there, 30.17. That's a good performance. Shariah Walker of Sharon Primary.
Yes. And next on the track is the second of these time finals. Has to stand Shalia Dottin of St. Philip Primary. She's in lane 2. Delani Eiffel, here we see her again from Good Shepherd. She's in lane 3. Shakayla Thorpe of Eagle Hall Primary in 4. Lane 5, we see from St. Gabriel's, Kenya Simmons. Lane 6, she was a little unfortunate in the 100. Yes. Lane 6, Kayla Walren of St. Paul's Primary. She's in lane 6. And in lane 7, Shamia Waldron in lane 7. So we have a Waldron and a Waldron. We're talking about names.
Oh yes.
Back. Surnames.
Yes.
You know what really taught me that? I was a vault clerk back in 95 or so. Then Barclays Bank. I'll give you that story. And away they go. Shalia Dottin. Says Dottin, Eiffel, Thorpe, Simmons, Waldron and Walrund. One is in lane 6 and lane 7. As coming through on the inside from Good Shepherd, Delani Eiffel. Here goes Shalia Dottin of St. Philip Primary, giving her some competition on the outside. Kayla Waldron of St. Paul's Primary. But it is Delani Eiffel in a romp away with this one. 30.78 seconds.
30.81 is rounded to
30.81. And 30.81.
Waldron, 31.76. And Dottin, 33.29. Well done to Eiffel. There she is. Yes, give it her all.
Let me see the replay here. Off and run and then
Using the arms early.
Young lady there from St. Paul's Primary, Caleb Waldron. Yes, she was on top early. And then Delaney Eiffel, she came through. Somebody got to teach the children how to tie their laces, because I'm seeing too many athletes with the laces undone during in the middle of the race. So
yes, that's one of the preparatory steps.
Yep. Okay, so now we see the third section. Here we go in lane 2 from St. Bartholomew, Ava Lane. Lane 3 from Eden Lodge Primary, Shakaya Waterman. Lane 4 from Sharon Primary, Tiffany Waterman. Lane 5 from Good Shepherd Primary, Naja Miller. And in lane 7 from St. Paul's Primary, Talicia Elibox. As they come to the top of the lane. And from Eden Lodge Primary, Shakaya Waterman. And on her inside, Ava Lane of St. Bartholomew. So it's Ava Lane of St. Bartholomew running away with this one. Ava Lane will do it. She does it now. 32.79 seconds is the flash time. 32.82. Second is Waterman from Eden Lodge Primary, 33.50 seconds. And in third position, Miller, Naja Miller of Good Shepherd. She ran 35.38 seconds. As they come off the bend, and we see here it is Ava Lane of St. Bartholomew. She is pumping her arms. Perry Barnett must be screaming his head off. Yeah, and so congratulations there to, looks like Shariah Walker of Sharon Primary, 30.17 seconds.
Boys on the line already. First of 3 sections, under 11 boys. They're off. Dawson, Crick, Henry, Bess, Stewart, and Stewart. Again, Kaylee Stewart looking for another birthday present. Looking to make this 3.
Well, he came
yes,
second.
So
let's see how the times will match up.
Yes, so he's on the outside here. Unchallenged so far. Kaylee Stewart of St. Paul's Primary on his way to winning yet another section.
Now, 30.63 seconds.
30.65.
65 for Stewart. Yeah. Second best with 31.91 seconds. And Crick, 32.13. As we see the replay here. And Kaylee Stewart.
Oh yes, he was
tapped the bend.
Yes, he did.
Yeah.
Did a lot of running on the outside there. Open the gap.
Sure, his coaches will work on him.
Getting those arms, yes.
Again, the laces flying, but they will learn. That's a good run there.
30.65, the time to beat. Second section here ready. Thiago Winfield of the Good Shepherd team. Asher Thornhill from St. Paul's in 3. Syrie Marshall of Eden Lodge in 4. Samir Larrier, St. Martin's in 5. Danero Archer of St. Bartholomew's in 6. Kimani Boyce Gibbons of Sharon Primary in 7. They're off. Marshall of Eden Lodge. He is making that stagger pretty easy. On his inside is Winfield of Good Shepherd into the straightaway now. Winfield and Marshall of Eden Lodge. He's
pushed all the way
there. Winfield, Marshall. Yes, Marshall will get it. Winfield will finish up in second. So let's watch the time.
30.74.
Okay, so that is slower than first section.
30.89 for Winfield and 32.81 for Boyce Gibbons.
Okay, just a replay there. Marshall of Eden Lodge, he was in charge of this race here.
Yes.
Yes. So 30.65 is the leading time from Kaylee Stewart of St. Paul's. Looking good in contention for another set of points. Right now, I think it's 18 points he has.
Yes. First and second.
Let's watch this final section. Farley, Murray, Shepherd, Wood, Harris, Husbands, Ford, and Crick.
I think he has Husbands.
Yeah. So there's a Jaden Crick and there's an Aiden Crick.
Okay.
From St. Philip. Yes. And if there's a twin,
probably a twin.
Or brothers. Yes. So here comes another Eden Lodge man, Shaquem Shepherd Wood. Yeah, he looks fast.
Yes. He ran the 13.91.
23, 24. This could be faster. This could be the fastest of the lot. He's looking fast. Yes. And 7 is Crick. 30.64.
30.67. So he's slightly off of Kaylee Stewart. So second was Crick in 31.55.
Okay, so overall,
Kaylee Stewart.
Yes, he will get another 10 points, I know.
Birthday gift.
Yes, oh yes, he's going to be pleased. And what would be better than him going home with a nice trophy?
Yes.
Yep, for
Mm-hmm.
division champion. 30.67 was second. That was Shepherd Wood of Eden Lodge. Third overall would be Marshall of Eden Lodge. He will score 6 points for his team. And then we had a 30.89. From Winfield.
So we can move on now to that completes the boys. So then we're going on to the 150s for the under 9s.
Yeah, we're really winding down here. I had some more points that I want to share. In the boys, Sharon Primary 10, St. Martin's 22, St. Bartholomew and Eagle Hall 27, St. Philip Primary 81, St. Paul's 105, St. Gabriel's 127. They're third in the boys so far. 3 points ahead in second is Good Shepherd with 130, and 4 points ahead is Eden Lodge 134.
Striking distance.
So less than 10 points separate first from third.
Just about 7 points.
In the girls, Sharon 26, St. Martin and Eagle Hall tied on 34. St. Bartholomew 42, St. Paul's 52, St. Philip 67, Eden Lodge 80, St. Gabriel's 104, and Good Shepherd 146.
Okay.
So there's 42 points that separate Good Shepherd from second place St. Gabriel's.
Okay, so that's a very good showing from St. Gabriel's all around. It's a very good showing. So we are now moving on to the 150s, the under 9 girls, 150. In lane 2, Ava Griffith of St. Gabriel's. From Good Shepherd, Brielle Chandler, she's in lane 3. Lane 4, St. Paul's Primary. You can see them, yes. Lane 4, St. Paul's Primary. So they're off and running. Naomi Husbands of St. Paul, she's in lane 4. And Maya Atkins of Eagle Hall Primary is in 5. From St. Bartholomew, Kiara Clark Graves, she's the one who's on top and driving away with this one. Kiara Clark Graves of St. Bartholomew Primary wins it now, 24.04 seconds. Jayla Howell was the other competitor from Sharon Primary. She was out in lane 7. 24:07. 25:80 to Chandler. And Howell in a time of 26.64.
Gabriel, Serena Curry, in lane number 6, from Jordan Supermarket, Good Shepherd, Zendaya Chandler, in lane number 7, from PS Digital Center, Jessica Patterson.
And we now move on to the second section. In lane 2 from Sharon Primary, Miracle Padmore. Lane 3, Lewis of St. Martin's Mangrove King, Burley, Chandler, and Codrington as they come down the stretch. And it is Zanaya Chandler of Good Shepherd Primary. She's on top. Eden Lodge, Shariah King is trying to make a race of it, but it is in vain. Zanaya Chandler of Good Shepherd Primary winning in a flash time of 24.70 seconds. We have 24.74.
Thank you.
Second in 25.26 seconds, that's King. And in third position, Lewis in a time of 26.20 seconds. Let's take a look at the replay here. And Zanaya Chandler of Good Shepherd Primary, Jordan Supermarket, Good Shepherds, Jaguars. And now we're moving on to the third section. In lane 2 from Eden Lodge Primary, Nala Hood. Lane 3 from St. Paul's Primary, Madison Weeks Brewster. Lane 4 from St. Philip's Primary, Carissa Weeks. Lane 5, Lashana Gill of Eagle Hall Primary. And out in lane 6, representing St. Bartholomew Primary, Rashera Clark. Here on the starters' orders. And it's a good clean start. Hood, Weeks Brewster, Weeks, Gill, and Clark as they spin off the bend. And it is Nala Hood of from Eden Lodge Primary. On the outside from Eagle Hall Primary, Lashana Gill. So it is Gill and Hood. Gill and Hood. Here's the wire. Oh, I think Hood, she didn't run through the line, and that allowed Lashana Gill to get home. Lashana Gill in a time of 25.20 seconds gets home. Hood in a time of 25.31 seconds is second, and Clark the time of 26.81 seconds, she came third. So that completes the under 9 girls 150, where we can say that winning that in a time of 24.07 seconds goes to Kiara Clark Graves of St. Bartholomew. Second, the time of 24.74 seconds, Zanaya Chandler of Good Shepherd Primary. And third, the time of 25.20 seconds. Third was Lashana Gill. So we're moving on to the boys. This would be bringing to the end of the individual events, and this is the under 9 boys 150. They are off and running. Carter, Gooding, Ramsey, Small, Jack, and Carter as they spin off the bend, and it is Jaden Jack of Good Shepherd Primary. On his outside, Tahir Carter of St. Paul's Primary. They're running side by side, neck and neck, stride for stride. Here's the wire, very close, too close to call. Jaden Jack and Tahir Carter, they ran right through the wires. Let's see. You have to be separated by the judge, Jack. Jaden Jack in a time of 25.93 seconds. Oh, both of them record the same time. Even the judge's camera couldn't separate them. Jack and Carter, 25.93 seconds. Nothing at all separated them. Not even a flying lace could separate them. Jaden Jack and Tahir Carter, 25.93. There we go. Whoa. Let's see how that goes. That was the replay there of the first of 3-time finals there. In the under 9 boys, 150 meters, as we have some showers. We have the second installment. Josiah Noel, who's running unattached in lane 2, lane 3. Shetwan Franklin of St. Philip Primary is in 3. Jaquil Harper of Eden Lodge Primary in 4. Tredane Barrow of St. Bartholomew in 5. As they come off the bend, Adondre Holder of St. Paul's in lane 6. He's running well. Trevon Ambrose of Eagle Hall Primary left in the dust. And Shakani Brathwaite of Sharon Primary, no answer, but another tight finish here. Oh, Jaquil Harper and Adondre Holder. I think Adondre Holder got home 24.82 seconds. Harper of Eden Lodge Primary, 24.89 seconds. And Barrow, Tredane Barrow of St. Bartholomew in 25.98 seconds. As we take a look at the replay here, and coming off the bend, we see Adondre Holder. He was running really hard there. Jaquil Harper was trying to keep him at bay, but they came to the wire, and it was Adondre Holder winning. Congratulations to Adondre Holder winning that section, and I think he has the fastest time of 24.82 seconds now. That puts him on top. Jaquil Harper in second, and now we have the final installment, the final section here, and Toshe Bob Grandison of Eagle Hall Primary is in lane 2. Jamari Paris of Eden Lodge Primary is in 3. Lane 4, Zakai Aline, as they're being recalled. Zakai Aline of Sharon Primary is in 4. Good Shepherd Primary, Eliza Holmes, he's in lane 5. Lane 6 would see Jaden Cox of St. Bartholomew Primary. Acario Gibson of St. Martin's Mangrove, he's in lane 7. And Taj Fenty Graves of St. Gabriel's Primary is in lane 8. Lanes 2 to 8. And it's a good clean start. Bob Grandison, Paris, Aline, Holmes, Cox, Gibson, and Fenty Graves as they come down the stretch. And it is Elisa Holmes. Elisa Holmes, but on the outside is Fenty Graves. Coming through on the inside also was Jamari Paris. But in the end, 25.83, Elisa Holmes. 25.83 seconds, 26 flat for Jamari Paris. And 26.04 for Grandison Bob. Sorry, Fenty Graves, I beg your pardon. Let me see, that's... Yes, Fenty Graves. 26.04 seconds. So, with a time of 24.82 seconds, Adondre Holder of St. Paul's Primary will be victorious here in this event. So, that completes the individual events for the day. And the rain has joined us, and also joining me here in the seat is none other than Mr. Julian Pierre. Julian Pierre, good afternoon, sir. How are you doing?
Good afternoon, Neil. Good afternoon to all of our viewers. Anywhere in the world you are, how are you?
I am giving thanks all the time, my brother. It is the Chef Foods Knapsack 2026. And Julian, your position here this year, you are the championship director.
Correct.
How is it going?
Well, as I tell people, in this position is not necessarily an enjoyable one. Obviously, it's a purposeful position. You understand the nature of what has to be done, and you do your best to make sure it is done. But I don't get to enjoy as much as the spectators get to do. Plus, my role is twofold because I'm still a physical education teacher to make sure that, my troopers do what they are supposed to do when they come to compete.
What school is that again?
The St. Bernard's Phoenix.
And I think they did very well this year, the St. Bernard's Phoenix team. Julian, do you want to share with us what actually some of the things that go behind the scenes, to make this competition a success?
Well, for persons to get an understanding, when we look at track and field in Barbados, it's not just the races. We look at the field events, we look at the development of athletes, and the development is not only the physical development, there's a lot of nurturing that goes into them, letting them understand their role, their purpose. They understand the instructions that they should follow where training is concerned. Obviously, there's the side of sportsmanship and fairness. So all of those things go into it at that level. Obviously, for us now with the organizing committee, everything else, the advertising, the marketing, the sponsorship, the logistics, the officials, the equipment, the technical side, just like streaming and everything else, all of the electrical equipment, everything comes together to create what everyone sees on the stream now.
Yes, and kudos to your team over the years. This is Knapsack 2026. Were you around for the inaugural Knapsack in 2002?
I actually came on board in 2005. I came in 2005, and in my first year, I was a chief official in the check-in area.
Okay, so have you seen, in terms of from your experience in 2005 to 2026, in terms of the development, how would you gauge it, and how, in terms of what would you like to see going forward in Knapsack, the brand Knapsack?
Well, it definitely has been an evolution because it was around 2005, 2006 where Knapsack first started its first stream at the stadium.
Stream?
Yes, so I was the check-in chief at that point in time. Anderson Welch was the chief of call room.
Andy?
Yes, and Andy would have been the first cameraman for Knapsack for that streaming. So when he moved from call room, then they combined those two departments, and I was chief of those two departments from then. Moving from the first camera for first streaming, also a lot of the logistics and how we organize the athletes with registration, the number of events that athletes can enter, because you look at recovery time of athletes, the spacing between, how the events fall, etc. So it's been a case of you speaking to the professionals, the nutritionists, the doctors, everyone. So it's not just the executive making decisions. We always seek outside help from the professionals in those areas to make sure. And as we listen to the physical education teachers as well, because that's important, and we always interact with them during this season, we make sure that we can do things which make it a little easier on persons in terms of that process, to make sure that there's a flow, and I'm sure that persons would agree the flow of Knapsack has been definitely an efficient one. I keep saying it's not a very easy job. Maybe we make it look a little too simple, but behind the scenes, trust me, there are many fires to out on a daily basis. But we try our best to give of our best, and this is Knapsack.
Yes, and I'm glad you touched on a couple of issues, a couple of things there. Timing. Julian, we have seen how NAPSAC has, as you said, has evolved. I know some early days when I came on, sometimes the competition finishes around 4:30 or thereabouts, or and there was a complaint of the children getting back to school or the various schools very late. This year, and I mean last year we saw an improvement, but this year everything is being finished in just around 3 p.m. You were bang on. What has changed in these last couple of years?
Well, the difference now chiefly is the number of zones. Remember, it was approximately 15 to 16 schools in each zone, making up the 15 zones. Now we've gone to 8 zones, and we had our randomization of the zones. So we have generally 10 to 11 schools in each zone competing. So that reduces the number of heats per event. The reduction in the number of heats per event allows now for breaks in between the track events, but the field events will still continue. So you would see sometimes, even if we don't start on the bang of 10 a.m., we're still able to catch up during the day because of that breakdown between those events, which, as I mentioned before, allows for some recovery time of those athletes who are doing those track events. We always tell the physical education teachers when it comes to the planning for the entry of those athletes into their 3 individual events, that you keep in mind the time schedule and where the events for certain divisions may come.
This was one of the areas of concern they were asking about the recovery time, and you spoke about it there just now. Was it too sharp? Sometimes you will see the under 13s and so on quickly coming back on after, let's say, from the 400s to the 100s. And as we speak on the track, this is the 800-meter sprint medley, 1x1 by 2x4, and we're going to have in lane 3 St. Paul's Primary, lane 4 Sharon Primary, lane 5 St. Bartholomew Primary, and in lane 6 St. Gabriel's Primary. And it is going to be should be a very good race here from lanes 3 to 6. Julian, I want to thank you for your expertise here. You managed to share with our viewers. NAPSAC 2027. What do you think about that? If you just want any closing, what are your plans for 2027?
Let's just say for our 25th anniversary, we will celebrate NAPSAC in its entirety.
25th year of NAPSAC coming next year in NAPSAC 2027, and you heard it there from the chair, the director, the championship director. Something special is coming for the 20th anniversary of NAPSAC. Julian Pierre, thank you very much, and we will hear you sometime soon, probably at the semi-finals or the finals.
No problem, sir. Thank you, Neil.
And you're most welcome. And on the track, it is the young ladies. They are there for the 800 sprint medley, 1x1 by 2x4, and it's always good having a chat with Julian. Very knowledgeable in terms of organizing everything for the NAPSAC brand, and they've done tremendously for the brand. As we come to the first of the relays, and some points coming in. Let's see if I can give you them quickly. In the girls, in 9th position, St. Martin's Mangrove on 40 points, 42 points to Sharon Primary. Eagle Hall Primary just 1 point ahead on 43 points. St. Philip Primary on 83, they're in 6th. 2 ahead of them is St. Bartholomew Primary with 85, and then 1 ahead of them is the St. Paul's Primary team on 86. The top 3 in the girls, St. Gabriel's Primary on 113 points. In 2nd position on 118 points, Eden Lodge Primary just 5 ahead of them. And out front, and I think we can say the girls champion on 209 points. Yeah, we can say that, Michael. The team from the Jordan Supermarket Good Shepherd Primary on 209 points.
Oh yes, I agree with you, Neil. They have defended the title.
Yes.
There's no way that they will be caught.
and in this,
yes, sir, Rudy.
Yes?
Rudy promised that he would return.
Okay.
He said he loves the relays, and he's back in time for the relays.
Yes, and this is the Rubis Eastern Caribbean Andrea Blackett zone. In the boys, Sharon Primary, they're in 9th on 14 points, 23 points to St. Martin's Mangrove. In 7th, Eagle Hall Primary on 31 points, in Bartholomew Primary on 35 points. In 5th position, St. Philip's Primary on 100 points with 137 points. In 4th position is St. Paul's Primary. In 3rd, these are the top 3. In 3rd position, St. Gabriel's Primary on 144 points. In 2nd, Good Shepherd Primary on 167, and just 1 point ahead of them, the Eden Lodge Primary. And I said it's Eden Lodge Primary on 168 points.
So we did say it would. We love to see this where it comes down to the wire.
Yes, and I think St. Gabriel's shouldn't be counted out. There are 23 points, 24 points separating them, and a couple of relays, and it could be, they throw the cat among the pigeons.
Interesting.
Very, very interesting there. Eden Lodge Primary leading with 168 in the boys, and Good Shepherd Primary. I know I was mentioning those Good Shepherd Primary last year. Remember those girls, those young ladies? I knew someone was going to correct me at some stage. You can see, remember, they're the ones who had these records in the under 13 girls and the sprint championship. Naya Gooding, she's at QC, Queens College. Yes, she is. Naraya Carter, she's at St. Michael's School. Kaylee Hart is at the Lestervon School. Amelia Hall and Zayara Burnett, they're at Alexander School.
Good spread.
Yes, so you would see them in BSAC coming up. Barring injury or anything, these young ladies should continue.
Okay, so off and running, our first section for the Girls Open Medley. Let's see what will happen here. First leg, 100 meters. Getting ready for the handover.
I think that's walk of Sharon Primary. She ran the first leg.
Is this Hart?
This came from St. Gabriel's.
Yes.
I think this is.
So it's Hart, Hunt, King, and Sickens.
Yes.
That's supposed to be the team for this relay. Let's watch them good. So St. Gabriel's, they're leading this one. This is the 200-meter leg. Looking good. No need to look back.
Here comes the team.
This is King.
This is King
for St. Gabriel's. Yes.
St. Paul's Primary.
So let's watch it now. Getting ready for that 400-meter leg. Okay, yes. So there's Sickens, 400 meters. And we saw Sickens in the 600 meters.
Yes.
She did well. But she's going to show, she will need to show her sprinting ability, this 400 meters. Remember the young lady from St. Paul's who she prodded along, and then she began to pick the pace up. So you're going to see what will happen here. 7-2. This is St. Bartholomew's. Yes, the team is not there. So heading down the backstretch, 200 meters to go. Sickens is still hanging in there for St. Gabriel's. She has some endurance, but in this one you need a speed. You need more speed and endurance here.
She's pushing the young lady from St. Bartholomew to her limit.
Well, I think she's going to pass her, trying her best to pass her now. Let's see what will happen into the final 100 meters. There she goes. She's working hard. Sickens doing her very best here. Yes, she is working, still working. Great effort.
Very good effort.
Very good effort. Good. So let's watch the clock. 2:20.
42.
We'll have to post a good time. Remember, there's one more section coming up. And here comes the team from Sharon Primary. 2:20.44 for St. Bartholomew's, that is. Yes.
Yes, St. Bartholomew.
2:20.44 and 2:20.48 the time for St. Gabriel's. That's a great effort.
It's a really good effort.
So
I'm sure Mr. Barnett was there. Riding them along. Yes, Noah Hunt. She started the ball rolling for St. Gabriel's.
So it was Hunt to Hart.
Hunt to Hart.
Yes, and then Hart to King.
And then King to Sickens. Good run. And the ladies here from St. Bartholomew.
Enjoying that photo.
Yes. Love the braids. 3 of them there.
Do you remember there was a hairdo called the Danger Do?
Danger Do.
You remember that? That originated in Jamaica.
Yes.
Yes. Remember when the girls used to have all these different styles of hair?
Fancy hairstyles.
Yeah. Oh, in my day, there were 2 options. No socks or tall socks. I went through both of those phases.
Well, you did?
I remember running in some tall socks right below the ankles. You put right below your knees. You pull the socks all the way up. Tall socks was the thing, and it looked good when you were heading down the back stretch.
And you could see.
And you just nice knee lift and those tall socks. Here we go, second section. Good Shepherd, Eden Lodge, St. Philip Primary, St. Martin's Mangrove, and Eagle Hall. They are chasing 2:20.44, the time posted by St. Bartholomew in the first section. Pretty good handover there from the teams. And St. Martin's Mangrove, they're looking good. Here comes the Eden Lodge team. Good Shepherd will have a lot of work to do here. Yes. So it's Good Shepherd, Eden Lodge. And keep our eyes on the lanes. Here comes Good Shepherd coming through on the inside. On the outside there is Eagle Hall. Good Shepherd, they're remaining in 3. We're going to have a problem here. Eagle Hall is supposed to be in lane 7. Look at where they are.
Eagle Hall is in lane 7.
Oh, they were left. I see what happened. Yes, that's Eden Lodge. Yes, Good Shepherd and Eden Lodge going at it. Chasing 2:20.44. Now Eden Lodge moving up. Heading down the backstretch for the final time. Still battle brewing between these 2. Good Shepherd, Eden Lodge. Eden Lodge, Good Shepherd. Wow, a little tassel there that's expected in these kinds of relays. You have to stay strong. So Eden Lodge still fighting on against Good Shepherd. Final handover. Coming into the straightaway. This is Willoughby, Jasha Willoughby for Good Shepherd. And Eden Lodge. Is that Zenobia Kelman?
I think it is.
Yes.
2:14.93.
Yes, that will do it.
2:14.95 rounded.
So that will be the best time. Eden Lodge will get those 20 points. Good Shepherd, 2:16.89. That will be second. They will get 16 points.
That's for sure.
Good running from those young ladies. Beautiful.
So that pushes St. Bartholomew.
So, as you said, we get a lot of information while we are here. Things, people share information with us. They're glued on. Yesterday, we were talking about Phillips, Nathan Phillips and Jelani Phillips. No relation.
Oh, they're not related.
No relation between those two. But, however, Hart. We saw Hart running here for Zindi.
Zindi Hart?
Yes. You know who's her dad?
I don't want to guess.
Mario Hart.
Oh, Mario. Oh, Mario. Okay,
Footballer.
Yes, footballer Mario
Yes.
Hart. Yes, yes.
Yes. Product of the Barbados Defence Force Sports Program.
Yes.
He was captain, and now a football coach with the Sports Council. Coach.
Very talented.
Oh yes, excellent young man.
Yeah.
Yes.
He was a sportsman in general.
Exactly.
Sportsman. Yeah. I think he played some cricket as well.
Football is definitely his thing. Yes. And I think recently he coached a national team as well.
Look, you see here, Michael, two athletes were running in the same lane.
Yes, I saw that. Yes, that's what I was referring to.
Yes. So it was St. Philip.
It wasn't Eden Lodge, it was St. Philip.
St. Philip Primary,
And then she now switched and ended up. So two athletes running in the same lane again.
Yes. They will have to resolve that
again.
But this was a very spirited run here. Eden Lodge and Good Shepherd.
Oh yes, she showed some grit. She bought her time, and that is where we saw the issue. I think yes. Oh my, she's very fortunate that she didn't ring her ankle. Wow. Yeah, she hung in there quite well.
I remember a boy. There was a race, Zola Bud.
Yes, barefooted runner
from South Africa. And she knocked a lady from the USA, and she went down. And that was the 800-meter final or something like that. And I'm talking about what, 1984?
In the 80s,
84, 88. And that stood out because I think with that, we the fall, I think the young lady, she fell and there was a protest. And that stuck with me. I don't know why, but you never let someone come through on the inside. And there was also, I was like, why are they fighting in the race? But they were just battling for positions. And you usually see that in the 800s and 15s.
Yes.
Yeah.
Especially at the point where if there's a break, if you start in lanes and then you break and then go down into lane one, you see a lot of jostling occurring there. So we're getting ready for the first of two time finals in the boys open medley. We're going to see in this one Eden Lodge in 3, St. Paul's in 4, Good Shepherd in 5, and Sharon Primary in 6. Oh, they're not out as yet.
Outside.
All the other legs are out.
Yes.
So just waiting for the first legs.
A little earlier we were talking about Moses. I think Moses will run here for the Eden Lodge team, I think it is. Yeah. How we doing? Edwin Moses, remember his name? Remember him?
Yes.
As you said, it was the hurdles, the 4 hurdles. Yes, right.
Oh yes.
Aging myself, but
you are because then you started to ask me about Edwin Moses. I was like, man, you're going back.
Yes,
way back. Yeah, I think he had won. Edwin Moses had won like 100 and something consecutive races. No one had beaten him, and he was a scholar, and he studied the race. Remember, he perfected. What was it? He had 11 strides between the hurdles.
Wow.
Or there was a certain number.
So you made that the standard?
That he ran over each. Between the hurdles. Yes, he perfected a number of strides between the hurdles.
So we're moving on to the first of these 3 of these finals. And it is Eden Lodge Primary, St. Paul's, Good Shepherd, and Sharon Primary. And here we see Kaylee Stewart. He ran the first leg for St. Paul's. As they thunder down the lane on the back stretch, and there's a young man there from Eden Lodge. He was the quickest in the 100s. And it is St. Paul's Primary, Eden Lodge Primary. Good Shepherd, they're also in contention. It's still pretty much early days and they're still close.
Remember this guy from Eden Lodge who just stepped? Remember he finished, he won the race like over the last 3 strides?
Yes.
He's looking good here. Oh, he's slowing down.
He lost his shoe.
Oh, oh my. I see the shoe was coming loose.
And he went a little quicker when the shoe came off.
He's going to go back for it.
He really shouldn't. Or if he does, he has to do it.
Yes, they're going to tell him to go back that way. Yes. And he should have crossed. You see, it's really important for these guys. Look at that second leg for the St. Paul's team. He's looking good.
St. Paul's. His stride is a lot longer than Eden Lodge. Eden Lodge shortest strides.
Let's see how things will work out for him over the last 150.
A little concern here for the St. Paul's guy. He's looking over his shoulder to see if he has the measure of Eden Lodge.
Down.
Yes, he slowed down. Just wanted to make sure that he has it in the bag.
They continue to go. Good Shepherd, they will end up in third, a distant third. Yes.
It's St. Paul's.
Yes.
Come home. 2:14.72.
2:14.75 is the rounded time. And Eden Lodge 2:16.50. Good Shepherd, they just finished. And Sharon Primary is coming in to finish now. 2:28.38 for Good Shepherd. And Sharon Primary 2:38.16. So yes. And I think they are aware that that time
it won't matter.
Yes, it wouldn't matter at all. So 2:14.75 is the time to beat for the St. Paul's. That's the St. Paul's team. Watching the handovers, not bad at all. Except for Sharon with a bit of problem. 200-meter leg here. We're gonna see where this lad lost his shoe, but you could see from early that the laces were not tied up, and those are the little things that the coaches have to make sure are in order before they hit the track. Make sure your shoelaces are tied. And Eden Lodge lad, as you said, some very short, quick steps, as opposed to the St. Paul's competitor who had some longer strides, both slowing down drastically coming on to the finish of this race.
Yes, and
so the time to beat here is 2:14.75. One more section to go. Once these medleys are done, we will get into the 4x1 action and start to wind down what has been 8 magnificent days of zonal action. Remember, do not look for us on Monday. I know some people, I remember when we completed the first 3 days, people were calling saying, "Where are you guys? I was looking for you on Thursday." And then they forgot that Thursday was a day off and Friday was a day off. So don't look for us on Monday. We're not going to be here on Monday.
Nor Tuesday. We'll be back on
Friday.
We'll be back on
Friday. Friday, March 6th will be the semi-finals. So please.
Yes, as we're speaking of where they go, Eagle Hall, St. Philip, St. Martin's, St. Gabriel's, and St. Bartholomew.
That was a lovely handover there from St. Philip.
St. Philip Primary. But there goes the team from St. Martin's Mangrove, and even further on the outside,
St. Gabriel's.
St. Gabriel's, they're running well. Beautiful takeover, and this is the young man from St. Gabriel's who was pretty quick.
Yes. Look at that leg there from St. Philip Primary. He's in the mix. Oh, so these two are going to battle. Yes. And again, we have to watch how they're holding the baton. That too matters. One is holding it long, the other one is holding it in the middle. So those little details, the coaches, they have some time that they can work on.
It's a very good athletes. 2 good takeovers there.
Yes, 1:02 on the clock now.
1:02.
Remember, they're chasing 2:14. So they have a minute and 13 seconds to get around.
Yeah, and here's your guy here.
Oh, yes. And he's looking really good.
Oh, yes.
Yes, like heading this fellow. I love to see him run. He looks the part from St. Philip Primary. Let's look at his number, 7385.
That's Tequil Seeley.
Oh, yes. Tequil Seeley, that's the guy. So, just under 200 meters remaining in this final section. So, Seeley taking charge for St. Philip Primary.
He's looking really strong, young man.
Let's watch how he'll run the last 100. 1:49, 1:50 on the clock. Remember, they're chasing 2:14. He's going to make that pretty easy. Yes.
And you see,
not even 2 minutes yet. Now 2 minutes. So looking good. St. Philip Primary crossing the line now. 2:04.
Very good time.
Yes, that's a good time. Bearing in mind that the NAPSACbb record is 150.90. So this is a team, even though they may not have a big team coming to the final, I'm going to say this is one of the teams to look out for in the semi-final of that relay. Yes. 2:04.84 is a decent time.
Yes, it is.
Yes, if you can get your team running anywhere, 2:04, 2:02, yes, it's decent, very decent.
So a very good run there from St. Philip. Yes. They will take the sprint medley for the boys in a time of 2:04.84 seconds, and I think what really happened there, that third leg, he was far superior.
Oh yes,
and he gave Seeley the edge. And
this is a good squad. Good squad. Yes. When you consider teams Blackman and Gollop, they had a good run in there. Mount Tabor, with your man Augustine anchoring. Yes, it's gonna be ding dong, as the folks say. Of course, we can't forget West Terrace. They're going to have a good squad as well. But as I say to you, Neil, when we sit down in the patio with our friend DEWAR, we will go through all the results and start to. Once we get to the semi-finals, we'll be able to see how things pan out, or how things will be shaping up. Yes. This team did quite well here. Very impressive. And you see, as soon as he got the baton, he went straight across into lane 1. They have been training. They know what they need to do. And even the way he's holding the baton, look at the guy. Yeah. He has the look of a champion right there.
Yes, very easy. And Tequil Seeley, and he's relaxed. Look at him there. He's nice. Very relaxed.
We talk about maybe just a little drop of the shoulders, just a little, but tiredness does that to you.
He's been going all day.
Yes, he had quite a number of events. And I am pleased with the performance of St. Gabriel's as well. They had some bright spots in both the girls and the boys. Yes, so all in all, even though we are still a way off from finishing, we still have the 4x1s. I must say the competition has been really, really good this time around. All of the zones, we saw, some good takeaways, some athletes that we can work with, etc. There's the under 9 girls here.
Under 9 girls.
Where are we? Under 9 girls. Here we go. First section is St. Gabriel's, St. Bartholomew, Eagle Hall, and St. Martin's, Mangrove. Watching the first handover here. That is St. Bartholomew's. Yes. So, let's watch that handover. This is St. Bartholomew's. pretty decent handover.
Look, you see, you saw what happened there. The young lady, the incoming, she saying, look, I can't cross in front. She was going about it. She was just about to step, and then she said no. Good. So that shows that she was trained.
Not to, she probably will start when you pass the baton, stay put.
Stay put. Look, even here, the other little one there. She's waiting.
Yes, so here we go.
Oh, yes.
St. Bartholomew's running away. I'm sure Perry Barnett told them that.
Yes, he drilled that in there.
Yes, St. Bartholomew's, they're going to run away with this victory.
109.93 seconds. 109.97 seconds. There, 109.97 to Eagle Hall Primary's 114.15. And the
St. Gabriel's 118.01. So 109, that's the time to beat here now. As we begin to wind down, the under 9 girls will be next. The second section.
I would definitely say they're trained to the minute. They're the team from St. Bartholomew. Pass off the baton, stay put. When everybody has passed you, then you leave the track. That is good training.
So our next section, we'll see St. Philip Primary in lane 3, Sharon Primary in 4, Good Shepherd in 5, St. Paul's in 6, and Eden Lodge in 7. Yes, these little ones must be happy.
Number 1, yes you are.
Yeah. Under 9s. These are 7-year-olds, 8-year-olds.
Congratulations.
So here we go.
There's a replay.
Yes, this is the replay of that one. Let's have a look. See how these handovers look.
And there's
yeah, decent handover there from Eagle Hall. Sorry, not Eagle Hall, St. Bartholomew's.
Watch this young lady. Watch her. What you do?
Stand still.
Stand still. Don't move. Yes. Wait until they've all gone by.
Yes, I'm sure, yes. And then she walked away. Yep. Very good. So there's the final leg. She too stood still. And this one just took the baton and winked.
Time to motor.
Yes. Good run. 109.97, the winning time. That's the time that these girls will have to beat St. Philip, Sharon, Good Shepherd, St. Paul's, and Eden Lodge. So let's watch the first legs. Pretty even at this stage. Maybe an opening for Eden Lodge. Yes, Eden Lodge receiving the baton. Look, Good Shepherd.
Oh dear,
yes, problem for Good Shepherd.
Oh dear.
Yeah, so Good Shepherd will not even get 20 points, will not get any points at all from this relay. I don't think it will matter though for the girls.
For the girls.
I don't think it will matter. It will matter for the girls personally because, the opportunity to run. Maybe if you were just placed in the relay team and that's your only event, you would feel bad. Yes. So here we go. This is Sharon Primary.
Yes. A good run.
Oh my, no. Another one. Get up and go. You see she's clapping, telling her, come on, let's go. Yes, there we go. That's what it's all about. Let's roll. Sharon Primary. In the meantime, St. Paul's eating up the track here. Look out for Eden Lodge on the outside. It's all St. Paul's. Let's see how fast they will go. 111, 112. St. Paul's wins it. Eden Lodge in second. And third will go to Sharon Primary. St. Philip's now crossing 112.53, not as fast for St. Paul's, 112.90 for Eden Lodge, and third Sharon 114.69. So that's just the replay there. 109.
Let's see what happened here with the exchange for Good Shepherd. Let's see what happened here. Boom. Dear,
wow.
Oh dear, oh dear.
Whoa. Let's hope that those girls are good.
Yeah.
Yes.
And look and see. It was a good takeover here.
Yes, You saw.
Yes, a fumble.
Yes, that was a fumble with St. Paul's.
Yeah, but I saw a yellow flag also went up. I'm wondering if she was.
Wow.
She went down again. Get up and go. Get up and go.
Yes.
Would have made a difference to the result?
I see a lot of yellow flags up there.
Yes.
But from the first section, St. Bartholomew, that 109.97 will give them the overall victory, for sure.
For sure.
So there were no flags up for that race.
That's for sure.
Yes, for sure.
So we have the.
So I see 8 teams here for the under 9 boys. That means that there's only one section.
One section there. Eagle Hall Primary in 1.
Okay, hold on. Eagle Hall in 1, yes.
Yes, then we have
St. Martin's
Mangrove in 2.
2.
Good Shepherd in 3.
Is in 3.
It's Eden Lodge in 4. St. Gabriel's 5. St. Paul's 6. St. Philip Primary 7. Sharon Primary 8.
So no St. Bartholomew will be going in this one. Okay, good. That's one of the members of the St. Paul's team. Here we go, looking for the others. There we go. I think they're used to this now. They know what to do. Yeah, all smiles. Look at them.
Excellent. Number 1.
Wow.
Yes, they will have something to brag about when they get back to school.
Not only that, I think it's good if each of the teams, if they get a nice little photo to keep. Can you imagine when you get children and you show your children look at me when I was 7 years old running, because as a parent and you tell your children I was an outstanding runner, and they're like, right, until you produce the evidence.
I said, mommy, daddy used to run.
You just have to bring the evidence. So here we go with the under 9 boys 4x1. Let's see if they can break 60 seconds. The record 60.02. That's the NAPSACB record.
Bailey's Primary in 2019. We haven't had the records, the zone records for the day.
Would you be able to pull up any records broken today? Yeah, see if there are any records broken today for us. So in lane 1, we have Eagle Hall. In lane 2, St. Martin's Mangrove. In 3, Good Shepherd. In 4 is Eden Lodge. In lane 5 is St. Gabriel's. In lane 6, St. Paul's. Lane 7, St. Philip. And lane 8, Sharon Primary. This is the under 9 boys 4x1. No records. Wow. So here we go. Off and running here. First legs. Under 9 boys. Seeing if they can go faster than 60 seconds or as close as possible to 60 seconds. First handovers. I think spotted body there for Good Shepherd. So, yes. Wow. Let's see here. This is lane 4 handing over. So that's Eden Lodge. Eden Lodge there. Here comes Good Shepherd on the inside and St. Philip. Wondering what he was thinking about. So Eden Lodge handing over. That's a big lad. Final handover done and dusted. Eden Lodge. Good Shepherd is flying, coming. Will he catch him? Will he catch him? Oh my goodness. Good Shepherd flying, coming home. So it's Good Shepherd edging out Eden Lodge, is it? Let's see the time. Good Shepherd 1:05.36. Yes, it is. Then we have Eden Lodge Primary 1:05.41. And St. Paul's Primary 1:08.30. So those are top 3 times. Good Shepherd, Eden Lodge, St. Paul's. Are those the 3 schools that are in contention? Well, actually St. Gabriel's was in the mix though. They've lost some ground. Yeah, they lost some ground. Looking at this final handover here. Again, a runner moving, going into another lane. Wow, that means they had to win the relay. Well, they're not in the picture here. Actually, they're probably 4th or 5th. Yes. So that's it for the under 9s. 14:35. We're doing good for time. Yeah. And the 11s are up next. So there are the boys. See, these boys are thinking. Did you see what they did? Yes, so there they say, let's stand in the order that we ran. there you go. Well, actually, that is the guy who ran last, 7130. He was the last leg. I think they had it right the first time. Okay.
Yes, definitely.
So, Good Shepherd's team, Jordan Supermarket, Good Shepherd Jaguars.
Yes, definitely. So we're moving on now to the under 11 girls 4x1 in lane 3, St. Philip Primary, lane 4, Good Shepherd Primary, lane 5, St. Martin Mangrove, and in lane 6, Sharon Primary. This is the first of 2-time finals. And they're just waiting for them. Really want to thank Rubis Eastern Caribbean. They are the sponsors for the Andrea Blackett Zone, the final zone meet for this year. Remember, the semi-finals will be held here, right here, March the 6th.
That's next Friday.
Next Friday. And then the finals will be the 13th of March. Again, we return here on the 13th. They're on the starters' orders, and away they go. And it is St. Philip, Good Shepherd, St. Martin's, and Sharon Primary. And look at Sharon Primary go. Sharon Primary. Oh, they are lighting the track. Blazing down the back stretch.
That is an iron nurse.
Yes. Good takeover.
I believe Walker's probably going to run the anchor leg for them. Wow.
Is Sharon Primary. Oh, this one is a little. Walker doesn't even recognize that. Oh, here they come. And it is Sharon Primary, but here comes Good Shepherd. Good Shepherd has her in her sights. Will she get her? Yes, she does.
Wow.
Good Shepherd.
Did you see the smile on her face?
Yes.
She had a little smile.
Say, I got you. I got you. You're not going to win this one. I got you.
Oh, yes. Look, she's still smiling. She said, wow, I got you, man. Oh, wow.
Yes. Very good run. The time there, 103.
103.18 for Good Shepherd. Sharon, 103.60. And then we had 105.44. That is St. Philip Primary. And then St. Martin's Mangrove, 109.85. Those handovers were pretty nice too, I must say.
I think Walker ran the first leg.
I was about to tell you that, yes.
So they probably could have done it differently. Strategies at the end of the day.
And of course they'll relook it and see who will go where.
I mean, she was Delani Eiffel. That's Delani Eiffel who finished, and she.
There's the team.
Yeah, Delani Eiffel. She won her races. The 1 and the 200, I think. So it was basically easy for her to overcome that lead.
Okay, so they will have to go, this next group will have to go faster than 103.
108.
Yes, 103.18.
Here we see St. Bartholomew coming up. Also coming up, we came from St. Gabriel. So the order, lane 2, St. Gabriel's Primary, lane 3, St. Bartholomew, lane 4, Eden Lodge, lane 5, Eagle Hall, and lane 6, St. Paul's Primary. So just making sure that they takeovers, that the respective takeovers are all ready. I think they're right. St. Gabriel's 2, St. Bartholomew 3, lane 4, Eden Lodge, Eagle Hall is in lane 5, and St. Paul's Primary is in lane 6. And now they are on the starters' orders. Just getting to stand again. Okay, and they're off and running here, and it is St. Gabriel, St. Bartholomew, Eden Lodge, Eagle Hall, and St. Paul's. And St. Bartholomew has already made up a lot of ground. Beautiful takeover. And it is St. Bartholomew, followed by St. Paul's. Coming through his Eden Lodge. So St. Bartholomew, they are still up top. Oh, very good takeover there by St. Bartholomew. They're still in the lead. Coming up to the final exchange. Eden Lodge is trying to make a run of it. Final exchange, and it is St. Bartholomew running away with this one. This is Bria Light, is it? Running away here. Coming through on the outside for second position, Eden Lodge Primary. So, ooh, Michael, the time is very good.
Oh yes, I'm seeing a 103.41.
103.41 for the St. Bartholomew team.
104.11
for the Eden Lodge.
Then we have St. Paul's with a 104.23 for third.
Okay, so that would mean then that the winner here is Good Shepherd with a time of 103.18. Second was the team from St. Bartholomew with 103.41, and third with a time of 103.60, Sharon Primary. So that's the top three.
You'll watch the replay and the handovers. Not too bad. Not too bad at all.
Definitely. Not bad at all. Very, very good. She ran that curve well.
Yes. And a very strong finish. Lovely.
Very much so.
So, what's up next?
It's the turn of the under 11 boys.
Okay, we are winding down. We only have the two after this, two more sections. Sorry, two more races. So, all in all, Neil, it's been rather exciting here. Not the fireworks like we saw yesterday with all those records being broken, but definitely it still has been pretty competitive.
No records as we've heard thus far. So I mean, we had, as opposed to the other 2 days,
records were going like crazy.
So probably they made up for all the records for the championship.
So in this one, St. Philip Primary, they'll be in 4, St. Martin's Mangrove in 5, Good Shepherd in 6, and St. Paul's in 7. This is the first of 2 time finals in the under 11 boys 4x100 meter relay. On the starters' orders here. They're off to a good start. St. Paul's looking to open the gap both in this race and in the race for the championship. So watch the handover, a good one there, not too bad from both teams. Up front, St. Paul's and Good Shepherd. Yes, this guy from Good Shepherd is rolling from St. Paul's, sorry. Good handover, good one. Good Shepherd with some problems there with theirs. However, St. Paul's is gone. Yes, gone. 1 to go. Let's watch this handover. Yes, that's a good one. This is our man here, birthday man. Cayley Stewart is going to finish his birthday off. Yes, Cayley Stewart, he won't be caught. He's going to finish in style, 59, 60 seconds. Yes, just out, 61.12.
That's a good time.
For St. Paul's. 101.13 and 105.12 for Good Shepherd. Yes, a great run. Just waiting for the other members of the team to come.
Yes. So
St. Philip Primary 106.64. They finished in 3rd and 4th to St. Martin's Mangrove 107.91.
Yes, right, some good handovers there.
Second leg for St. Paul's. He really put in some good work. Yes.
So here it is for on his birthday. So Cayley Stewart.
Yes.
Anchoring his team to victory.
I'm sure his cousins are very, very happy from early this morning.
Yes.
They were, saying make sure you wish the young man.
So what a way to celebrate his birthday, young Cayley Stewart.
Yeah.
His 10th birthday, isn't it?
Yes, 10 years old.
Yeah, congratulations and happy birthday.
He's deserving of a treat tonight.
For sure.
Yes.
For sure.
So our final section for the under 11 boys, Eagle Hall, they'll be in 3, St. Gabriel's in 4, Eden Lodge in 5, Sharon Primary in 6, St. Bartholomew in 7.
And then it's the turn of the under 13s. They go.
Yes, they're off and running. Eagle Hall, St. Gabriel's, Eden Lodge, Sharon Primary, and St. Bartholomew's. A good handover there from Eden Lodge.
Oh boy. 2 guys running in the same lane
again. So that's Eden Lodge and Sharon. Same lane. Let's watch the handover. Oh, lovely one for Eden Lodge. Yeah. They're gone. The others will have a lot of work to do. Look at that lead here. 1 handover coming up. Once it's a good one. And it is. Oh my goodness, they're gone. It's all Eden Lodge. Chasing this 101.13. That's the time to beat. 54-55 on the clock. Let's see. 59. Oh my, 60.44. That looks like a winning time there. Eden Lodge. They're going to add 20 points. 100.48 for Eden Lodge. That will be 20 points to their tally.
Second is Eagle Hall.
Eagle Hall, 104.48.
104.50 Sharon Primary. Oh, look at them enjoying themselves over on the eastern side.
Yes, the parents must have a ball. They must enjoy themselves.
Of course.
So Eden Lodge will get 20 points. Then we had a 101-13 from St. Paul's. They will get 16 points. And then 12 points will go to Eagle Hall. 10 points will go to Sharon Primary. No points there for St. Gabriel's. Well, not in these numbers. So, yes. They fought a good fight. They ran the race. I think they will finish probably, in 4th place overall. It's looking that way. So 2 relays to go, Neil. Under 13 girls and under 13 boys. The girls are on the track already. And once that is done, we'll be able to give our viewers the division champions and then the overall boys champions and girls champions.
We're looking here in lane 1, Sharon Primary, lane 2, St. Paul's, lane 3, St. Martin's Mangrove, lane 4, Good Shepherd Primary, lane 5, St. Bartholomew, lane 6, St. Gabriel's, lane 7, St. Philip Primary, and out in lane 8, Eden Lodge Primary. This is the girls, the under 13 girls, 4x100 meters. And let's see, yet another day, like we could finish by 3 p.m., 1500 hours. Just getting their cue from starter Basil Cox. He's on the starting block, the starting roster. And it's a good start. Sharon, St. Paul, St. Martin's, Good Shepherds, St. Bartholomew, St. Gabriel, St. Philip, and Eden Lodge. It's a good start. On the outside, Eden Lodge Primary, they have a flyer. Here comes Good Shepherd. On the inside, here's good. Yes, Good Shepherd, they're running well. Eden Lodge is on top. Eden Lodge still leads. Here's Good Shepherd. Trying really hard. There's the team from St. Gabriel's. But it is out front, Eden Lodge Primary. Here comes Good Shepherd. Good Shepherd, they're going to take the lead.
I believe they will.
Yes.
Look out for.
Yes, St. Paul's. Here comes Good Shepherd. St. Gabriel's coming through on the inside. It's St. Paul's, but it is Good Shepherd getting home second, St. Paul's third, Eden Lodge, and St. Gabriel's in 4th.
Young lady on the outside there from Eden Lodge, she really has to lift those legs up. Yes, the legs were not lifting. They were moving, but they were lifting. So Good Shepherd, the winner. Yes, 102.90. She's calling. Yes, they're eager to get those photos. Here's a replay. Did you see a young lady drop the baton at the start? Yes, that happened.
She dropped the baton.
Yes, at the start. If our producer can hear and can show us that replay one more time, we'll get to see what happened on that first leg. Yes, we'll hope that can happen so you can see. Did you see that girl? Yeah. She took the baton and ran right off the track. She couldn't have done that if she was in lane 4.
That's a fact.
She would have run across all the others. A good finish there. Give some credit to the young lady from St. Gabriel's. She finished well.
Yes, she made up a lot of ground.
Yes, this girl, nice long legs. 711 for St. Gabriel's. Sorry for Good Shepherd.
They're elated.
That's Prescott Evelyn, the high jumper.
The high jumper.
Yes. She, again, that's one who some of the secondary schools will be eyeing.
Yes.
Yeah, she'll be a good catch.
So You know, this is 2 years back to back that the Good Shepherd girls had won the under 13 girls. I think what was it? Yes, they did. Yeah. Did they? Remember they dropped the battle or something like that? One of those races last year. I can't remember if they didn't get the chance to go for it in one of them. I can't remember which one.
It's probably from the semi-finals. Yeah.
Semi-finals, yes. So we have the final race on the day, and it is the under 13 boys 4x100 meters. In lane 1, St. Philip Primary, lane 2, St. Gabriel's, lane 3, St. Bartholomew, lane 4, St. Martin, lane 5, Good Shepherd, lane 6, Eden Lodge, lane 7, Sharon, and in lane 8, St. Paul's Primary. And they go under starters' orders. And it's a good clean start. Let's see who will make up the stagger. They look pretty even thus far. St. Gabriel's is making up the ground on St. Bartholomew. Also making up ground on Sharon Primary on the St. Paul's team at the first exchange. And it is out front. It looks like St. Paul's. They're doing it early. St. Paul's, yes, they are away and going. St. Paul's Primary. Eden Lodge is also running well. Also doing well. Here comes St. Gabriel's on the inside. St. Gabriel's is coming through with a run. Also coming with a run is St. Philip Primary at the final exchange. And here's your guy, Mike. I am not going to catch him. It's going to be very difficult to catch St. Philip Primary here with Tequil Sealy sealing the deal here for St. Philip Primary, winning that one.
Good run though from St. Gabriel's.
Oh, look at the time, Michael. That's a pretty good time. 56.98 seconds.
Yes.
We'd love to see him when he gets into see that team when they get into the semi-finals.
Yes, that's a good squad. This
very
young man,
good run.
I have a big asterisk next to his name.
Yes.
Tequil Sealy.
Tequil Sealy.
He looks really impressive.
Yes,
He's been impressive all day. Yeah.
So that completes it. 14:57 hours.
Correct. So, my good friend Trevor Best, who himself was, you remember Trevor Best? He was a cadet also. Yeah, probably before
my time.
But he represented the Lodge School in track and field. He had 2 daughters who competed in track as well. Yeah, they were at NAPSACbb. Yes, but anyway, he's over in the US, so he brought some clarity to what we were saying earlier about Edwin Moses. It was 13 strides. I said 11. It was 13. Yes. 13 strides between each hurdle. Yes, correct. He is very happy. Yeah. 13 strides. Yep. Between the hurdles. So, yeah, we have some guys who continue to follow track and field. Right, so we have our division champions as usual. So our division champions, let's start with the under 7s. Under 7s, Araya Marshall of Good Shepherd. She's the under 7 girls champion. She got 18 points. She had a 6th place in the tennis ball throw, a 3rd place in the 50-meter dash, and tied for first. So what they do when they have a tie and they can't separate the ties, they would add the 1st and 2nd place, which is 18 points, 10 for 1st, 8 for 2nd, and multiply it by 2, so each person will get 9 points. So that's how she got her 18 points. She was tied for 1st in the standing broad jump. Yes. And then if you look at the Under 7 boys, 3 guys ended up with 18 points each. Harry Clark from Good Shepherd, he was first in the standing broad jump, second in the 50. Cairo Dowell of St. Gabriel's, he was first in the 50, second in the standing broad jump. And then we had Dexter Griffith Chance of St. Paul's, he was first in the tennis ball throw, 5th in the 50, and 5th in the standing broad jump.
And in the girls, in the under 9 division, Kiara Clark Graves, she was the winner, the divisional champion, and she had 28 points, where she received 10 points for the win in the 100 meters and the 150, and the second place, where she received 8 points in the 80-meter dash. And in the boys, with 30 points, representing the Jordan Supermarket Good Shepherd Primary, Nikolai Duar, that's her guy, with a perfect score of 30 points, and he received those points in the 80 meters, the 100, and the long jump.
So he had 3 gold medals, 3 wins there, something to boast about.